Good evening once again, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to live severe storm coverage here on LSM TV. Brandon Jarvis behind the scenes working the magic on the production board tonight. We're going to keep getting his audio in here as well. Jarvis, good evening again to you, sir. Probably put him on the spot. He's probably not ready to go on live, but we'll get Jarvis in here on the audio side here in just a minute.
I'm always
And
ready
we've
to
also
go.
got Mr. B. Dean Barry still out in the field with us tonight. He is currently approaching the Cincinnati, Ohio area. No, I'm sorry, Columbus, Ohio area. Sorry about that. And he's got some big time tornado warned storms off just to his northwest. So we'll be checking in with him over the next few minutes. We're going to start north to south tonight. We've got 3 PDS tornado warnings currently in effect, 2 of them in Ohio, 1 of them in Indiana. As I zoom back out quickly, you'll see we also have tornado warnings in southern and south central Illinois. All those red shaded polygons there around Louisville, all the way up to the Newton area. Severe thunderstorm warnings and flash flood warnings continue near St. Louis. A little bit weaker part of the line near Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and then more severe weather kicking off in Arkansas. Tornado warning just southwest of Hot Springs, Arkansas. Tornado warning in south central Oklahoma. And if that's not enough, we've got a tornado warning just north of Dallas, Texas. So stay with us again. We're going to be going through all these showers and thunderstorms over the next few minutes. Hit us up in chat. I am working on loading up my chat as we speak. So let me get that going here because we started a new stream and I've still got the old stream's chat pulled up. So we're going to start on these Ohio storms. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning in north central Ohio. This is going to be for northern Richland, southern Huron, and northeastern Crawford counties. This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Plymouth, Ohio, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Again, this is not your everyday tornado warning. This is a confirmed large tornado. And as we flip over to our rotation product, you will be able to see easily where that tornado is. And that just jumps off the map, all that area of red, and then it goes all the way up into the blue color. That's maxing out our rotation product near Plymouth, Ohio. So again, if you're anywhere in or around these areas, if you know friends, family members up there north of Mansfield, south of the Norwalk area, this is about as bad as it gets for these areas with a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground doing damage as we speak near Plymouth, Ohio. Next in line, Shiloh, all the way over to Greenwich and the Adair community in Ohio. Again, particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. Going further to the southwest, looks like we just lost our PDS tornado warning for the sail northwest of Columbus. Probably means it's cycling. These storms are like living creatures. They get stronger. They ingest warm, humid air from the south. They'll spin up a big tornado sometimes. And then their inflow, their source of warm, humid air gets choked off and they tend to weaken. Well, guess what? Once they reorganize, they'll cycle all over again. They'll produce another tornado and the cycle just keeps going on and on and on. And that's probably what's happening here northwest of Columbus, Ohio. The storm just recently, see that purple polygon on your screen? That's a PDS tornado warning. Until one scan ago, we just lost that, thankfully, from the Weather Service. So we've now got a tornado warning that remains in effect until 8:30 for northeastern Logan County in Ohio and northwestern Union County. And again, this is a radar indicated tornado warning that goes until 8:30 Eastern time, northwest of Columbus. Another PDS tornado warning here, east side of the Indiana area in Randolph County. It's a tornado warning that remains in effect until 8:45 Eastern time. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over Winchester, Indiana, or 18 miles south of Portland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Again, this is a weather spotter confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Winchester, Indiana. Weather Service has just extended that over into western Darke County in west central Ohio, and that goes until 8:30 p.m. That is a confirmed tornado with ping pong ball size hail moving into Darke County in Ohio. Quickly looking at that rotation product. There you go. East side of Winchester on your screen. Give me just a moment, guys. I'm going to go silent as I am getting our chat pulled up so I can interact with all you guys. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. That lets us get out to more people when we do these live severe weather streams. Filling in for Mr. David Neal tonight. Dave's down on the beach having a nice vacation, so we can't fill those shoes. Those are big, gigantic shoes to fill, but we're going to do our best here to hold it down here in the studio. Again, with Mr. Jarvis doing production tonight and me trying to bring you all the severe weather information here live throughout the evening and the overnight hours. For just a second, and our chat is struggling here. Gotcha. So Bryce is down here in central Illinois. He is on the storm west of Mount Vernon. So if you can see that on our screen, Mount Vernon, Illinois, Nashville, Illinois, that's the cell that Bryce is on right now. That is a severe thunderstorm warning and not a tornado warning, but yes, that is intense lightning that you can see there on your screen coming from Mr. Bryce Shelton, and extremely heavy rainfall as well. Come on, chat. We're finally getting it pulled up. Yeah, and anything else you got in chat, Jarvis?
Going here, I'll just go to air. I want to say hello to Christopher. Hey to Reggie, Maria, Denise. We got Layla from Georgia. And we got Jess back with us. JD, thanks for joining us. Says he likes your Southern accent, Drew. I think we both got a pretty thick Southern accent. Start sounding like banjos by the
Thank
end
you
of
for
the
that,
night.
JD. This is true. They're being calling us Southern gravy and biscuits too, right? Yeah, you guys, thanks for tuning in. I got chat pulled up, thankfully. So we've got a new PDS warning. We're working our way south and west, but just wanted to throw this out really quick. New PDS tornado warning just issued for Drake County in Ohio. This, again, is a large confirmed tornado moving into Drake County in Ohio. So now we're trying to make our way back. Indianapolis, severe thunderstorms north of town and southwest of town, but nothing right in Indy at the moment. East central Illinois, we've got a tornado warning here. Let's quickly go in and look at that. It's going to be for central Clark County in east central Illinois. There's your rotation product. There's your possible tornado coming right into Martinsville right now or near Casey. And this one's moving due east at 35 miles per hour. Hey, Hurricane Heather, watching from Emergency Management Associates. Good to have you with us this evening. Ivan Hopper, good evening to you. JD watching from Minnesota. There you go. That's why JD thinks we have that Southern accent, because we do. Yes, there you go, Jarvis. No other tornado warnings in Illinois. Let's quickly look at these. Jasper County, Richland County, Clay County, and Effingham County in Illinois all goes until 7:30 Central Time. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Bible Grove, or 13 miles southwest of Newton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail and a tornado will be possible with this storm as it continues to move east. Working our way down the line, Louisville, Illinois, tornado warning for you. Flora, Xenia, and the Sailor Springs area. New tornado warning goes for southwestern Clay County in Illinois. That one goes until 7:30. Again, golf ball size hail and a possible tornado with that storm. Here's the cell that Bryce is on, back near Mount Vernon in Nashville, Illinois. It is severe. Lots of lightning, lots of heavy rain, damaging wind gusts, and some hail in that part of the storm as well. But as we flip back over to our rotation product, notice there little yellow dots. So there is some rotation in that storm, but nothing over the top like we're seeing up in Ohio right now with those PDS tornado warnings. So good news there. St. Louis, action still going on in town, but mainly transitioning to a flash flood threat in and around St. Louis over the next few hours. And finally, after round after round after round in St. Louis, you guys have been catching a break here. Give it an hour or two, and rain should start to lighten up there near the St. Louis metro area. Coming down into Arkansas, look at all the severe thunderstorm warnings we've got near Russellville, near Fort Smith, flash flood warning there. North of Little Rock, more severe thunderstorm warnings. But I want to go quickly first to our tornado warning near Hot Springs. This is a tornado warning that goes for west central Garland County in Arkansas. This goes until 7:30 p.m. So a little bit over 10 minutes left for that one. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near, 7 miles north of Myers, Arkansas, or 16 miles east of Mount Ida, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. There's your little yellow dot near Crystal Springs. That's where the rotation part of the storm is, and that will be moving to the northeast and hopefully weakening over the coming scans. Last but not least, if that wasn't a whole lot to track, we've got one more tornado warning out here in Oklahoma. So Colgate, Oklahoma, down to the Atoka area. Tornado warning for you guys. Rotations there, nothing over the top, but you still need to be in your tornado safe place if you are in Atoka or Cole counties, and that tornado warning goes until 7:45. This is a severe thunderstorm that may be producing a tornado near Lehigh, and that one is moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Whew. That was a lot. And that wasn't
sure
talking
is,
about all our
Drew.
severe thunderstorm warnings, guys.
Want to give a quick shout out, real quick, Drew, to Looney Lacey from Arkansas, Austin Jordan from Central Illinois and Macon County. May have gotten a little rough over there with you tonight, Austin. Patty from Michigan, Patrick from New Jersey, Penny G. We got Sarah back with us, and Bill Myers from Iowa.
Awesome.
Good to have you all.
All you guys and all you guys and gals, thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Again, if you're new here, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that notification bell because that will alert you every time we do these live streams. Typically, we got the legendary David Neal with us, but again, tonight, filling in for Mr. Dave as he's on vacation. Hopefully, we'll have him back in the saddle over the next few weeks or so. Got Beating Barry out in the field, like I mentioned, up in Ohio. We've got Brett Adair in Arkansas. Jarvis, you've got a lot of people loaded in tonight. Who else you got loaded in?
Right now I got Bryce, I got Brett, and I'll just go ahead and put those back up in the box there. Look at that fancy thing.
Nice.
Who else do we have I might can drag in? It's been all over the place today. It's been an interesting day to say the least. A lot of confirmed tornadoes. Looking to try and get some video here soon. What's going on in Coleman, Oklahoma? I got Jason Cooley. I'm going to start dragging in here. Looks like he has possibly a wall cloud, it looks like.
Gotcha. How do you spell that?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Coleman, Coleman. Looks like he has a tornado on the ground, to be honest with you.
Oh, wow.
Not sure, not confirmed.
Coleman is right. That is right where that tornado warning is, it looks like. So let's go in on radar while you're working on that.
Video feed in. Coming hot off the press.
Who is it that you're pulling in? I'll see if I can't find him on spotter dots.
Jason Cooley, one of our legendary storm chasers here.
Yes.
With LSM crew. Let's see. Who can I do that?
JD says Minnesota needs rain. All the storms the last 6 months have been bypassing us either to the north or the south. JD, it's crazy how that happens sometimes. Maybe you guys will get some much needed rainfall as we go throughout the next few weeks there in your part of Minnesota. Sarah, yes, poor Ohio and Indiana. It's been a crazy day up there.
All right, I got that feed ready for you. We'll toss it up. Hard to tell now with it being dark.
Yeah.
Very.
You can definitely see the lowering there. And right in the middle, I see what you're saying. If that's not at least the funnel, that is a low-hanging wall cloud.
For sure.
Look at that. That is intense. All right. I still can't find him on radar. So let me try to see. It doesn't really matter. I'm trying to see what storm. Oh, there it is. Coleman, Oklahoma. Yeah. So he is just Yeah, that is our tornado warning storm. So obviously, top right box, Jarvis has got Coleman, Oklahoma there, and a severe thunderstorm warning, Polygon. And just northeast of there is where we've got the possible tornado up near Patoka and Lehigh. So rotation product does not look overly impressive, but we got to remember this is a radar hole down here in south central Oklahoma. So what we don't know from radar, we have to use our spotters out in the field to see ground truth reports, and that is a mean looking storm. All right, we've got a new tornado warning coming out of Texas. So, Jarvis, if you want to keep Jason up, if you want to keep Brett up and radar up, I like your layout right there. Let's roll down to Texas quickly. We'll have to go back to Indiana. We'll have to go back to Ohio here in just a second because we've got those PDS tornado warnings that continue in Indiana and Ohio. But really quick, let's go down to Texas, the brand new tornado warning. Let's get the details on that one. This is going to be for northern Collin County and southeastern Grayson County in north central Texas. And these go until 8 o'clock p.m. Central Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Melissa, or 8 miles north of the McKinney, Texas area, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Tornado and $half size hail will be your threats with this thunderstorm as it moves north and east. So there's your little bit closer view. North of McKinney, right on top of Weston, Texas, right now, Anna, Texas, Melissa, and all the way up to the Van Alstyne areas. That is a radar indicated. Ooh, man. That may not be radar indicated for very long. That is a intense rotation there on our rotation product. As I turn on the 1 hour rotation track, notice how that thing has been spinning. But when I go back to current rotation, notice how much brighter that got there in Texas. So we may have a confirmed tornado in Texas at any minute. Let's go back to Ohio. Sarah, we are looking in Texas right now, just north of Dallas. Yep, new PDS tornado warning, Sebastian. Thank you for that. We're going to go up to Darke County in Ohio. There's reflectivity. That's what you're used to seeing. That's how hard it's raining mode on the radar. New PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation for Darke County, Ohio. At 8:12 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located over Union City, moving east at 50 miles per hour. There's your rotation product that cuts out all the rain, coming right across the line now from Indiana to Ohio near Union City. We've got a confirmed tornado in Union City right there on the state line. So locations impacted include Greenville, Union City, Rossburg, Palestine, the Darke County Airport, and also includes State Highways 47 and US Highway 127 near Greenville. So again, that is a brand new, particularly dangerous situation. What does that mean? That means this is not your everyday tornado warning where it may or it may not have a tornado. This is a confirmed large tornado doing damage there north of Cincinnati. This is a storm that our own Beating Barry is heading towards. He's navigating the lovely traffic in and around Columbus, Ohio right now. We've still got a tornado warning northwest of Columbus. Radar indicated right now, but like we talked about, that storm is probably cycling. Man, that's some intense rotation to be a radar indicated. That's impressive. Yeah. So we may flip this one back. That is Ohio. That is the one that Dean is headed towards, northwest of Columbus. Yeah, that's I wasn't expecting to see that, guys and gals, when I flipped over to rotation there. That's intense. Yeah. If I'm anywhere in or around West Mansfield, Ohio right now, Peoria, over to Richwood, the Delaware area, and just on the north side of Marysville, you take this seriously. This is a radar indicated tornado warning for you guys. But I'm going to tell you, that's some strong rotation that we're seeing on radar. So this thing may be dropping a tornado. If it's not already on the ground, it may be on the ground in the next few minutes. Peter, no, we are not using that program. We are using Gibson Ridge Analyst and Earth tonight on our stream. That's generally what we use here on most of our streams.
And looks like we've got our own Bob Pack and Adam Lucio with live video headed towards those tornado warnings in Texas. So as soon as they
Awesome.
get on that, I'll let you know.
Yeah, Jason Cooley's footage there. That's just beautiful.
We've seen a lot of great structure today.
Lots of structure, lots of hail reports, guys. Earlier, we had a 4-inch hail report in northwestern Arkansas. Biggest I've seen all day. But again, near, is that for me? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning here at the studio location in Alabama. Heck yeah. As long as it don't kick us off air, we'll be good. But lots of hail, lots of tornadoes, mainly up in the Illinois, Indiana area so far. So let's do this. Let's turn off radar, turn off our watches, and turn off our warnings, because I want to show you something real quick. This only goes back for a couple hours. So this is not all day, but I'm going to loop this view. And these are storm reports across the country. All those little boxes you see moving, those are storm reports. So the way this works is anything that's an orange box, that is a hail report. And the darker orange, like down there near Dallas, almost the red shade of color, larger the hail. And they got little numbers on it. You probably can't read it at home. They're tiny. But all those are hail reports there across the country. We've had a lot of wind damage reports. The green squares with the little lightning bolt on them in Missouri, those are wind damage reports. And then the purple squares there in Illinois and all the way up through Indiana and Ohio, those are going to be tornado or funnel cloud reports. So you can see most of our tornado reports have come out of Indiana, Illinois, and Ohio so far today. I do think we had a funnel cloud report down here in Oklahoma earlier, but primarily it's been a hail day in North Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. A lot of wind damage in Missouri. And again, a lot of hail and a lot of tornado reports here, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. So it's been a wild and crazy day. And my goodness, the tornado warnings are just continuing to go so fast. I don't think it's going to be possible to keep up with all of them. So let's do this. We're going to hit the most intense tornado warnings while we're looking at Jason Cooley's beautiful image there. Adair still in the pouring rain in Arkansas. And we've still got a confirmed tornado here in Ohio. So let's go back in quickly and get the update on our confirmed tornado producing storm near Greenville, Ohio, coming out of the Union City area. This continues to be a confirmed tornado in southwestern Shelby County in Ohio, Darke County in Ohio, and Miami County in Ohio. And this goes until 9 p.m. Eastern time. So another 30 minutes at least. This is a tornado producing storm near Union City, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So you've got a confirmed tornado on the ground and $half size hail falling out of this thunderstorm. We'll go back over here to chat for a minute. Patrick says in 2019, there was an EF1 and it was the first tornado since 1989 in your hometown. Wow. Jeremy watching from South Carolina. Glad to have you with us, Jeremy. Plano, Texas, Sebastian says. Let's take a look at Texas because, yep, we had that very intense rotation.
So after you touch base on that, I do have Beating Barry's video, and I'll probably
Perfect.
try and bring his audio in for an update because he's got some excessive lightning going on there.
Sounds good. I was hoping we'd see that here in a minute. So here's our Texas tornado warning, Sebastian. Just north of McKinney, Texas. That is very strong rotation near Weston, Texas, coming up near Anna, Westminster, and the Whitewright, Tom Bean area. So, yes, very strong rotation. If that's not on the ground yet, it may be at any minute north of McKinney. So let's go back up here to Ohio. Mr. B. Dean Barry, somewhere in and around Columbus. He'll tell us where here in just a second. But turning radar back on to reflectivity mode. I don't really turn lightning on a whole lot because it kind of gets in the way. But yeah, these are very, very electrical storms up near Marysville, Ohio. And again, a tornado warning northwest of Columbus. So, Jarvis, whenever you've got him, take it away.
All right, we're going to check in here. Let me make sure his audio's good. Where is he? Mr. Dean Barry.
How are ya?
Doing good. We're going to go ahead and take your feed up here full screen. Dean, tell us where you're at and what you got going on.
Well, Jarvis, we are just outside of a town named Ostrander. That's Ostrander, Ohio. It's going to be northwest of the city of Columbus. And then coincidentally, southeast of West Mansfield, where this tornado was confirmed to have been earlier. Now, I can see the entire structure of this thing in the lightning. I cannot see the base yet, but we are getting there. So far, we got about another 2.5 miles to go on this road before we turn in towards it and engage the beast in the dark here. Anybody in the path of this storm, this is still tornado warned. This was a PDS earlier, and this was confirmed earlier. We're getting into some locations where there might be spotty ground confirmation, but we'll have that ground confirmation soon enough. Once again, we're headed towards Ostrander. So down the line, Magnetic Springs, also under the gun, I believe should be being affected right about now, and we could be in that area on a moment's notice. I'm going to be monitoring local public safety radio for reports of damage or casualties. The conditions are beginning to deteriorate. We have a highly electric storm here. Precip's not even a consideration yet, oddly enough. And once again, anybody in the path of these storms, please take caution. It is nighttime in rural Ohio. Do not go outside to try to see this thing because you are not going to. I'm not even that comfortable doing this. Go ahead and get to your safe place, interior room on the lowest floor of the building, basement if possible. Take a helmet of some sort. Most tornado fatalities and severe injuries are caused by head injuries and flying debris. Go ahead and put that on in your safe place. Wait for this to go ahead and clear the area. Of course, you can keep it locked in here on the social media channels, all Live Storms Media products, to stay abreast of the situation. Local and national broadcast media outlets, NOAA Weather Radio. Of course, make sure you have your WEA alerts and your cell phone turned on further down the line, because I have a feeling this night is not done talking yet. I'll go back to you guys in the studio.
All right, thank you so much there, Mr. B. Dean Barry. We'll talk back with you here in a minute. Drew, we're going to turn it back over to you. What you got for us there?
Thank you, Jarvis. Looking at the storm that we were just looking at on Mr. Dean's video there. So a couple of you guys in chat was asking, where are we looking there with Dean? If you missed the first part of his video, he is in and near Columbus, Ohio, moving to the northwest up near Marysville, where we've got that tornado warning that you can see there on radar. So that's where we were, and that's where we are headed with Dean. Couple other tornado warnings continue up to the north: Mansfield, Ohio, Worcester, Ohio. These are radar indicated tornado warnings. So please still take those seriously. We don't say that like that's a minor thing, but all that means is we don't have confirmation just yet that these have tornadoes on the ground. Go to your safe place, stay there until the tornado warning is dropped or is expired for your area. And then, of course, it's safe to come out, and hopefully you won't have any tornado damage at your location. But again, a couple tornado warnings up there near Willard, near Mansfield, Ohio, and coming on east, generally in the direction of Akron, Ohio, over the next several minutes. There's our confirmed tornado that continues northwest of Dayton, coming out of Union City, coming near Greenville. And looking at our rotation product, there it is. Very easy to see. Tornado still on the ground, according to the Weather Service, north side of Greenville in Ohio. Jarvis, I'm out of drinks. So what I'm going to do here in just a minute, not yet, just giving you early heads up, I want to run up upstairs and grab another bottle of water or a Diet Coke or something here in just a minute. And I'll let you take, if you want to do radar, you talk over radar. If you want to take somebody full with audio, does Jason have audio coming in, or is it just video on Jason Cooley?
Jace Cooley looks to have audio with us. So
Nice. So since he's got that awesome structure shot, or Dean, either one, Brett, whoever you got, just in a couple minutes, let me know when you're ready. And we'll go one of those guys full screen for maybe 5 minutes or so. And let me go get a beverage refresh before I start coughing here. Let me go back to chat here for a minute. Yes, tornado watch for much of Ohio all afternoon. You're right. So let's look at that real quick. Haven't looked at our watches just yet on this stream. Turn off our warnings, turn off our storm reports, and turn on nothing but our watches. So there, everything's shaded in red on your screen. That is a tornado watch from Ohio through Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, Northwest Tennessee, tornado watch now, Missouri, Arkansas, East Texas, North and Southeast Oklahoma. I've got a new severe thunderstorm watch, including Dallas, Fort Worth, and much of Northeast Texas. So there's your watches. Those continue. There's your SPC outlook. Level 3 enhanced risk continues. But again, let me turn our warnings back on. Most of our tornado warnings are way up to the north outside of that enhanced risk. And look, we've got tornado warnings in our level 1 risk in Ohio right now. So pretty crazy stuff. So Jarvis, you ready to put up chaser feed here just for the next few minutes?
yeah, and I'm
You're still working on that.
No, I'm good to go here. So kind of throw that up full screen and we'll kind of talk about what we're seeing there. So there's Jason Cooley going to pod his audio up there for you. I'm going to bring it down just a little bit. So he is located currently, still says near Coleman, Oklahoma. And let me pull up the radar here. Where is that? I've done misplaced it. Anyways, there was a tornado warned storm earlier. We've got that up there. We've still got tornado warnings all across the country. We got 10 tornado warnings right now. We've got one for Montgomery, Arkansas that expires in 35 minutes. We've got a tornado warning for Henry, Illinois that expires in 20 minutes. Tornado warning for Crawford and Seneca in Ohio that expires in the next 34 minutes. We have another one in Ohio for Dark, Miami, and Shelby that expires in 19 minutes. Illinois, Clay, Jasper, and Richland counties expiring in 34 minutes. Ohio again with Delaware and Union counties expiring in about 19 minutes. Still have a tornado warning in Texas for Collin and Grayson that expires in about 19 minutes. Ashland, Ohio, 19 minutes. Clark, Illinois, still got that for another 18 minutes. And Atuka and Cole counties in Oklahoma expiring in 4 minutes. It has been a very busy day here in the LSM Weather Center. If you have any questions, we'd love to hear from you in the chat. While we're waiting on Drew to get back with a drink, we got Josh Burnham in there moderating and Sarah as well. Great to have them. And great to have you with us as we track these storms together tonight. Question coming in here from Manuel Victor. What is PDS? So PDS is a let me see if I can speak. Potentially dangerous situation, or particularly dangerous situation. That's the right word. Particularly dangerous situation. Got my words tongue-tied there. And normally they issue those type of PDS warnings, as we call them, when there's been confirmed reports of a tornado or damage, and even sometimes for high winds. I know we had a derecho at one point come through several years ago, and it was PDS. They did a PDS warning for that as well. So really just used for those moments where we have ground truth and multiple reports coming in. Not something you see every day, but today it's been used quite a bit. So we're just kind of hanging out waiting on Drew to get back. Yes, I can speak yet. Show you the radar there. He's showing Alabama there. I may be able to show you what's going on. Let's see. Can't do that. But we're still kicking it here. We've got 11 tornado warnings all across the country. Illinois, Ohio, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. So many warnings. It's been crazy. Josh, what have you been up to? You're in the chat there. Need to get you on the air one night. I think it'll be a really great time.
All of these storms have really pushed into a more linear mode, at least in this part of Oklahoma. We have a pretty large hail core indicated on radar south of Wapanaka. It's moving toward the US 6975 corridor. That is where we're looking to intercept to survey the hail size there. Currently on that route, 6975, approaching the town of Katy. So we'll be giving you hail updates here very shortly.
Take a look at our correlation coefficient. Not seeing anything there saying it's on the ground, but I don't know. Yes, Steve, what you got?
Fire department here in downtown Ostrander, that's Ostrander, Ohio. We are looking at broad cycle rotation. It is in the lightning. We cannot tell if it is on the ground or not, but emergency management has set off the sirens. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but they have been activated for this area. We're going to be keeping you ahead of what's going on here on the ground, but we are engaging this storm. We are sitting right in front of the rotation notch. We're going to wait for this to come through and see if we can have any ground truth or any findings for you, Jarvis. It's back to you.
All right, Dean, I got you still hot here with your audio and your video. Is it to the right side of that telephone pole?
It is indeed. It is indeed. And the more I look at this thing, the more I believe it might be on the ground. Let's get a better look. Let's get a better look.
And what's your location again?
Right outside of the fire department, Scioto. Let me go ahead and rotate the camera.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but you definitely got that lowering there.
It is. It is. And you know what? This is good enough for me. This is good enough for me. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not in your safe place, it is past time for you to be there. If you are in these areas, if you are in Ostrander, Magnetic Springs, Delaware, if you are in any of these locations, it is time to take shelter. Like I said, it's good enough for me. Now, we're in the trees here. It's going to be hard to pick up, but I believe I'm not 100% sure.
Dean,
I'm
it
gonna
looks
back-
like on radar there's a very significant gate to gate there, so it definitely could be on the ground. We're having some
believe
issues with your video cutting in and out, but we got you back now.
I believe so. We're about to take a hard turn here to the left, and that's gonna funnel us right towards it. I'm not trying to find out by feely-mealy if it's here or not, but if I can get us a view, okay, I believe this is going to be our best bet.
All right, once that catches up here, we'll get back to it. So for anybody in Ohio, in the Magnetic Springs, Radnor area, Ostrander, Delaware, you need to be in your safe place right now. We do believe we have a tornado on the ground, trying to verify with Dean Barry's video here with us. And Dean, we still got you with us.
All right, the video you're seeing right now is us going away from it. Trying to get to a place where I can see and not be in actual danger. But we will have that for you very shortly. I want to go back to that intersection that was on some higher lying ground up here, back behind this graveyard. And we're going to have a better view once we get there.
So Sebastian, you just asked what city and state Dean is in. He's close to Magnetic Springs and Ostrander, Ohio. Did I get that right, Dean?
Yes, Ostrander.
My words aren't working today. But again, guys, if you're in that area, we are seeing some rotation on radar and seeing a lowering on Dean's footage there coming in.
And it's here. We're going to be calling it here at the fire department for a second.
All right, Dean, just hang tight. If you need to jump, let us know. Looks like your feed froze up there. Oh.
My goodness. Whiteout conditions with that rain and wind.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, you can see that wind just ripping right there.
Twisting store. Please exercise caution.
Yeah, I think he's exercising caution.
Much as I can.
You seeing any debris flying around or anything like that? Any power flashes?
There has been no power flashes and no debris. However, I will state that this is a very rural area.
I gotcha. Still seeing some rotation there. And again, the storm Dean is on. That tornado warning is expiring in 9 minutes unless they decide to extend it. And that is for Delaware and Union counties in Ohio. So if you're in Delaware or Union in Ohio, you need to be in your safe place right now. From Delaware to Scioto to Ostrander, Magnetic Springs, Radnor. Lowest low of your home, centermost into your room, and get to your safe shelter.
I'm going to get
Approaching a twisting storm. Please exercise caution.
I'm going to get parallel to the wind field here so that we're not look at that flagpole. Here, I'm going to try to get this turned up here.
Yeah, Dean. Drew, jump in. We're just kind of sitting here checking out this with Dean, kind of riding along with him.
I'm on information overload. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning here for the studio location in Alabama where I'm at. And it's like a little kid in a candy store. I'm bopping back and forth from you guys and Dean to Brett in Arkansas, running over to the window looking out because we're about to get blasted with hail and damaging winds here. So if I happen to lose connection for a minute, guys, it may be just because I take a power or an internet hit, but just want to give you a heads up on that.
Gotcha.
New SMS from 56149. Press Uconnect phone button.
Not the Uconnect coming in. Yeah, still seeing some rotation there in that storm you're on, Dean. Hopefully you can get back out in
New
front of
tornado
it.
warning just issued for your sail, Dean.
Oh, so they went ahead and extended it. Let's jump back
Warning.
to that. So
Extended
Delaware,
it. Yeah, looks like we've got a
Berkshire.
new tornado warning. Go ahead, Jarvis. You got it.
Yep. So Delaware, Berkshire, Sunbury, Galena, Harlem. You guys are in the path of a possible tornado. It is not yet confirmed. It's radar indicated. So get to your safe place. You got plenty of lead time there. And this storm is moving east at 40. So you got some time, not a lot of time, to go ahead and get settled in your safe place. Drew, I'll turn it back over to you.
You're approaching a twisting storm. Please
You are
exercise
good. Yeah, a lot of good information there, and goodness gracious, a lot of wind, a lot of heavy rain. Just love this feed we're getting from Dean. So looking for storm reports. So far, I don't see anything recent from the storm as far as wind, tornado, or hail reports. So we'll have to see if that changes as it continues to move near Delaware, Sunbury, and on the north side of Powell and Westerville, Ohio.
Well, it's pretty bad. I'm pretty sure that there's a small tornado embedded in there. Yeah, it's on the doorstep. Excuse me, I was just talking to the fireman over there.
You're approaching a twisting storm. Please exercise caution.
All right. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll head out. Let's get a feel for this thing.
Josh saying we've got debris near Bradford, Ohio. Josh, what storm is that? Because we've got so many storms in Ohio. Looks like we've got 5 separate storms in Ohio. So, Josh, let me know which one that is.
So, Drew, that's going to be back to the west.
Gotcha. That's our one probably with the confirmed on it still.
You're approaching a twisting storm.
See there. Yep, still says observe. That warning goes for another 19 minutes. And you can see just a couple of pixels there of possible debris. I've got your radar back up there, Drew, if you want to.
Center of circulation came right. Let me pull the radar.
Yeah, there's your rotation near Covington, east of Greenville. There's a rotation track over the last hour. So that's the one that we've got confirmed debris near Bradford, Ohio. Thank you, Josh, for passing that along. That thing is not weakening, unfortunately. There's Bradford on your screen. Looks like we have a confirmed tornado still near our north, just north of Bradford. This is coming right towards Piqua, I'm assuming is how you pronounce that. Covington, Lockington, Fletcher, and Piqua, Ohio. Confirmed tornado coming right into town over the next few minutes. There's your current rotation. There's your current radar, hook echo. This is a dangerous storm, a life-threatening storm if you're in its path. So make sure you get to the lowest floor interior room away from windows, like Dean said. Get something to protect your head and your neck from flying debris and ride this thing out. Hopefully we get through it okay, and we'll let you know when you can come out. But again, Greenville, you're good. All the way up to Rossburg. That storm is now pushed east of you guys. You can come out of your tornado shelter for the storm. More storms your southwest. We may have more tornado warnings through the night, but right now, Greenville, you are clear from that single storm.
And I don't know if you can pull it up for that confirmed tornado that Josh pointed out to us there. Look at the velocities on that.
Yeah, I can't show it on stream because I'm in my national radar product. You'll probably have to
gotcha.
show that because I'm not on single site. I can just show the rotation product, which is there. But yeah, without even looking at velocity, anytime I see that red and blue color, that's some serious rotation.
Yeah, I just want to show that real quick on the stream. So that's the super res velocity right there. Look at that, Drew.
That is intense.
And I'll go ahead and loop that. It's still maintaining. So, Drew, I'll let it back to you here in just a second. But Covington, Piqua, Fletcher, Lockington, Castown, Troy, Pleasant Hill definitely need to be in your safe place because this is confirmed on the ground and it looks like it's holding strong. So, Drew, back to you. Looks like we got Beating Barry on some damage here. I actually want to bring him back in.
Yeah, take him back full here for the next little bit.
Dean, what we got? Talk to us.
We are in Ostrander. We're just coming back into Ostrander down from the fire department. We kind of sought shelter against the front of the fire department there during the height of the storm. Now we have seen some trees down, and there's branches laying in the road. I haven't seen any additional damage other than trees. And of course, it being early to mid-March, the leaves aren't back yet, so I couldn't even tell you if those were dead or not in the first place. The sirens are still going off here in Ostrander, and we are making our way back behind this potential tornado. There's a garbage can laying in the middle of the street. That's about it. The bar did not close. That's good news. It's very loud here.
And guys,
Okay.
Dean is on the tornado warning storm for, for Delaware, Ohio for about the next 45 minutes here. He had
Delaware's the next town down the line from where we are here. It looks like it's pretty much down
All right, Dean, looks like you're having some connection issues there. We'll come back to you here in just a minute. Drew, what do you got for us?
Sorry, Weather Nerd in Weather Nerd City here. We're getting rocked here in Alabama. Not a tornado. Not nearly as bad as what we've got up north. Let me put that out there, but it's rocking and rolling here. We just had a nice cloud to ground lightning strike here just a second ago that if I'd had my mic unmuted, you guys would have heard it coming across the country. But let me zoom back out. That's our little severe storm here in our neck of the woods. I was looking at there on radar for a minute. We've got a serious situation developing west of Little Rock. So we've been focused on Ohio for good reason. A lot of damage, a lot of tornado damage up in Ohio. But we've got a pretty serious situation developing out here west of Little Rock. That is a nasty supercell. We now have a tornado warning on. This is Garland and Saline counties in Arkansas. This is a tornado warning that goes until 8:30 p.m. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Jesseville, Arkansas, or near Hot Springs Village, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard is going to be a tornado with this storm. So that does not include downtown Little Rock yet. Little Rock, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning, but there is a tornado warning on the cell just to your west. Going back in a little bit closer, Odin, Arkansas, Sims, Story, and just north of Mount Ida. That's a second storm with a tornado warning. That's going to be for Montgomery County. Tornado warning, and that one goes until 8:15 p.m. Central Time, so about 15 more minutes. Looks like we got Dean's video back there, Jarvis.
Dean, you still with us?
That is correct. I am still here, sir.
All right. What's your plan of action here?
Well, we're going to go ahead and follow this thing. We're going to follow behind, see if we can prove any ground contact, any ground truth at all. So far, what we saw back in Ostrander was a couple of trees down, some branches down, no structural damage, no debris of no construction materials or anything of that nature. So this is good. Means if it is on the ground, it's not strong enough to be ripping roofs, which means it's dying. However, we are going to be heading in behind it. I'm never comfortable calling these things in the dark because the darkness hides a lot. So we're going to be staying on this for the foreseeable future.
Alrighty. And I'm going to try, guys, and have Adair on with us here shortly. He is actually in Arkansas, and we've got his feet up right here. Looks like he's heading down the interstate. And we look to touch base with him here shortly. Again, tons of tornado warnings going on. Right now, we've got Arkansas, Garland, and Saline for the next 26 minutes. Let me see if I can get the radar back up while Drew stepped away here. Yep, we'll kind of start talking about Arkansas there. So we got Adair there, and we're going to go over to the radar. Got this tornado warning here for Hot Springs Village. Expires in the next 26 minutes. That's the Garland and Saline storm. National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Jesseville or Hot Springs Village, moving northeast at 25. So definitely a slow mover, so you have some time to prepare. So Hot Springs Village, need to be in your safe place now. Let's see, any other towns? Looks to be a pretty rural area, but if you're in that polygon that you see there, definitely need to be in your safe space. Let's take a look at velocity there. Oh, wow. Wow. So we've got that spin there. That's what we're seeing there. Kind of tightening up a little bit. And we'll go over to our correlation coefficient. Looks like we may have some debris there. I'm going to wait a couple scans before I call that. And also on some reports to come in. But it looks like we may have some debris there. So again, if you know anybody in this area, Hot Springs Village and points north and east, give them a call. Let them know to be in their safe place, as there is the potential for a tornado to be on the ground. Josh, are you talking about the velocity on Dean's storm that he's tracking? In the meantime, while he's getting back to me on that, we're going to kind of look across Arkansas. There are several other severe thunderstorm warnings. And that storm down to the south there by itself, that's severe thunderstorm warning, expires in the next 40 minutes. That's going to be for Dallas, Grant, and Hot Spring counties. And kind of looking across the country, I got a lot of stuff here I need to probably turn off, but we've got several tornado watches, severe thunderstorm warnings, and special weather statements. Let's go back and check in with Dean here. See where Dino is. Dean, what you got for us, buddy?
Behind this thing, as we're going into Delaware, we're about to turn on to 42. About to turn on to it's going to be State Route 42, I believe. Take 42 north into the town of Delaware. Looks like just south of there would be where it'd be going through. Actually, right about here where it should have gone through. It's curving back north. We're still outside of us, but still bouncing a little bit of hail across the road every now and then. It's really unsettling. I would say it's really unsettling just because it's like every now and then somebody just throws a ping pong ball across the street.
Yeah, I could see how that's very unsettling there. Josh pointed out that your storm you're following behind, looks like the velocity has increased on it in the past couple of minutes. Is that what you're seeing?
That I wouldn't doubt. See here, I want to make sure I'm not getting a nav error here.
Guys,
And
whenever
I
y'all
am.
have a second, I've got an update on Arkansas.
Copy that. What is that we're seeing on Dean's stream there? Looks like some scud, maybe?
That is some scud.
Yeah.
That is some scud.
And again, nothing on the correlation coefficients showing any damage.
No, I've seen no appreciable damage thus far.
SMS from Sweetie. Press Uconnect phone button and say text message to read it.
Yes, I've seen no appreciable damage so far. Here we go. Here's 42.
All right. Well, Dean, as you get closer to the storm, I see some hail falling there. We're gonna get back to Drew and let him talk about Arkansas.
Appreciate that, Jarvis. Give me just a second. I'm sending our wind report here. No damage here, but did have a wind gust near 40, so I'm sending that to the weather service so they'll know. So we've got a confirmed tornado warning now west of Little Rock is what I'm looking at here on our radar screen. You see that little red tornado warning polygon? We've had baseball size hail reported in Jesseville, Arkansas, 1 mile southeast of Jesseville in Garland County. Confirmed baseball size hail with the supercell. Zooming in a little bit closer, there's our confirmed tornado warning polygon for northeastern Garland and northwestern Saline counties. This is going to be a confirmed tornado over Hot Springs Village, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. A damaging tornado and baseball-sized hail is going to be your threats with this thunderstorm. So again, flying debris will be dangerous if you're caught outside. Interior room, lowest floor, got to get out of mobile homes, got to get out of vehicles, thus the death traps in tornado warning. So again, it says to repeat, this is directly from the Weather Service text. A tornado is on the ground. Take cover now, move to a basement or interior room like we just mentioned. So baseball size hail and a confirmed tornado with the storm in Garland County and Saline counties in Arkansas. Jarvis, other than that, I don't see anything pressing at the moment. Multiple tornado warnings continue Ohio, Indiana, and Illinois. But the only confirmed tornado warning on the board is that one we just talked about in Arkansas right now. Tell you what we need to do that I did not do. Really quick, there's your hail product, almost off the charts. So we're looking at, again, the orange shade of color you see there is anything that's severe, quarter size or larger. Anytime we get up into the purple, that's going to be 2-inch hail or larger. And then there's your rotation product. Again, very, very strong rotation with this thunderstorm near Hot Springs Village, near Mountain Valley. And we've had confirmed baseball size hail in Jesseville, Arkansas. On that current track, that's going to be a threat to the northwestern side of Little Rock here within the next hour or so.
All righty, and we still following along with Brett Adair there. It looks like he's driving down the highway, maybe trying to catch this storm just north of Hot Springs in Hot Springs Village.
Do you have a location on Brett and what he's near?
Let me look. So where is Brett? It's like playing Where's Waldo.
That is exactly what it's like.
Let's see. So
he was near Waldron. Is that him? No, that's not him.
Oh, he's in Conway, Arkansas. So he's
Conway. That's north of Little Rock. Yeah, he's going to be intercepting the storm.
Yep, he'll be intercepting that here soon. I've reached out to him to see if we can get him on the air.
Perfect.
Here in just a minute.
He's dropping south on 40. That's that little piece of 40 that moves from Little Rock up to Conway and then goes back out west towards Oklahoma. So, yeah, he's in perfect position to really stand by between Conway and Little Rock. He's probably going to try to find a good spot there just northwest of Little Rock near Maumelle, Arkansas, Mayflower, Arkansas. Y'all remember the names. These places have got hit. Last year, I believe it was on the high-risk day at the end of March, these areas got hit by tornadoes that day. Hopefully, we don't see a repeat of that again tonight. But again, down the line, Perrin, Arkansas, Pinnacle, Arkansas, Roland, Maumelle, Mayflower, and Little Rock. Early heads up, tornado warning to your southwest. We've got a confirmed tornado with that storm. And on its current track, Brett Adair will be moving into position to intercept that storm probably in the next. Let me put a dot here. So right now, that confirmed tornado is 32 miles southwest of I-40, where Brett is going to be located. So downtown Little Rock, reference to you, 35 miles southwest of Little Rock downtown. Confirmed tornado on the ground. And Conway, for you guys, about 37 miles to your southwest is where we've got that confirmed tornado on the ground. So do you have Brett's audio, Jarvis? Do you want to take that for a minute and see if he's saying anything before we get him on the live feed here?
Yeah, let's see if I can pod that up real quick.
Let's listen in with Brett. Let's be nosy and see what they're talking about doing for a minute.
Probably talking about me. Oh, he don't have his audio on.
He's muted. Good deal. Jess says she saw some streams that's showing damage in Arkansas. Jess, thank you for that. Google in chat. Where do you get that tornado map in real time? If you're talking about radar, I'm assuming. So there's your wide view. Yes, Google says. Yes, so this is Gibson Ridge Earth we're using here. We've got so many warnings tonight. It's hard for us to use single site radar because we're having to bounce around the country so much. So to try to keep our lives a little bit simpler, I'm using Gibson Ridge Earth program, where you get your national radar product, you get your rotation products here, you get your hail products. You can see your hail tracks, which we're looking at there. That's 1 hour's worth of hail tracks. And notice how good this is. Look at that purple shade of color near, what was that, Jesseville? Yep. And then we had a confirmed ground truth report of baseball size hail in Jesseville. So pretty impressive. There's a rotation track. Notice how that rotation has really ramped up near Mountain Valley and Hot Springs Village over the last few minutes. And that is your current rotation product again. Tornado confirmed to be on the ground near Hot Springs Village. Looking nationwide, it's kind of cool to look at your 1 hour rotation tracks. Look at this big monster back here near Odin, Arkansas. So Jess, if you're seeing damage coming out of Arkansas, would not shock me at all to hear the names Big Fork or Odin, Arkansas, just northwest of the Mount Ida area near Sims, because that is a maxed out rotation, and that come right through Odin, Arkansas, and that's happened in the last hour or so. Here's our rotation down in Texas. We've lost that tornado warning, but notice that rotation track that just come out of McKinney and come up through the western Texas area. And then can't forget about you guys up in Ohio and Illinois. Look at this monster that Dean has been on. This is why we've been with Dean for the last several minutes. That is that huge tornadic storm that come out of the West Mansfield area, drop down through the Ostrander and the Delaware area. And that continues with the tornado warning near Sunbury, Ohio, just north of Westerville and just north of Columbus. Oh my goodness. That's now? That's now. Love that. Love that. Licking County, Ohio. That is a nasty, nasty storm, Jarvis. I mean, I'm looking at it on radar scope on my phone and the single site radar as well.
Yeah, I forgot to open my mic on the air for that, but
Oh, my bad. So everybody's just my bad. Okay, so Jarvis has been talking. My bad. I thought you guys could hear Jarvis. I could hear it in my ear. Jarvis, if you want to go through that again, go right ahead.
Yep. So again, Josh Burnham sent me a screenshot to look at the storm Dean is currently on. Looks like that warning has been extended. As you can see, the base velocity there, a lot of gate to gate right there, and they extended the warning over to Licking County and expires in an hour. So if you're in Hartford, Johnstown, Granville, Newark, Hanover, St. Louisville, and Utica, you need to be in your safe place. No confirmation yet of a tornado on the ground, but definitely have the rotation there to support it.
Oh man, Josh just sent a message. Good grief. I hate anytime I see any kind of message. According to Jeff Petrowski, which is a storm chaser, buildings have been slabbed in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas. Man, oh man, oh man. Our thoughts and prayers go out to those guys in Arkansas, because it sounds like we have a very large tornado. I'm pulling up single site Jarvis. So I think what I'm going to do, since we've been on this national radar product for a while, I'm going to push my luck and see if I can't use the single site here for the next little bit. But now we've got a tornado report, severe thunderstorm wind report coming out of Garland County, Arkansas. Roof blown off of a house 2 miles southwest of Hot Springs Village. Again, that is a minor report, as bad as it is compared to what we're hearing out of storm chaser Jeff Petrowski. Buildings have been slabbed in Hot Springs Village. So what we can do before I go over to single site radar, there's your last hour of rotation tracks. Anytime you see that red shade of color, that is a strong indication that we have a tornado on the ground. And then anytime you see that blue color in the middle, that is maxing out the chart. The chart goes from 1 to 20. And anytime we get that blue color, like you're in the literally as high as the scale goes on this velocity rotation product that we use here in the studio. So a very intense rotation that continues to go. Perrin, Arkansas, you are up next. So that is your current view, current radar rotation product. Hot Springs Village, tornado coming out of town now, moving north and east. And again, Perrin, P-A-R-O-N, hope I'm pronouncing that right, Arkansas, you guys are next in line for this damaging tornado that is confirmed to be on the ground. Jarvis, if you want to take Brett full for a minute, I'm going to black out my radar screen, and then when I'll bring it back up, we'll be on single side. Appreciate it, sir. Give me just a second.
Yep. I mean, we started with like 12 tornado warnings, and we're finally down to 5. So again, there's one for Ohio in Licking County that expires in about an hour. One in Arkansas for Saline County expires in 8 minutes. One for Delaware, Ohio that expires in 20-ish minutes. And we've got Wayne County in Illinois and Ohio. That's kind of odd, but it expires in 9 minutes as well. That storm in Arkansas, again, has an observed tornado tag on it with a population of about 1,300 people. And we're looking at hail about 2 3/4 inches. So definitely not good there at all.
Yeah, we've definitely still got that confirmed tornado on the ground doing damage east of Hot Springs Village. So we've switched radar products here. We're looking at the National Radar Composite. Now we're looking at Little Rock NexRad. And this is our confirmed tornado warning that you see there in purple, Saline County, Arkansas. Notice we have the little green triangle there on screen. That is indicating where the tornado is inside the storm. Let me click on a couple things here. Show you storm relative velocity, because we can show you that now. There's a rotation couplet where the red meets the green. That's a lot. If you're not a weather person, you're like, man, what am I looking at here? So what we like to do is blank all that out and just show you where there's spin in the storm. Very simple to see now. The brighter the color, the stronger the wind is turning inside that storm. And anytime you see that red, it's a very good indication on this particular radar product that we have a tornado on the ground coming out of Hot Springs Village. Now, if there was still any doubt, let's say, hey, we don't know. We have another product we can use that just shows debris in the air. So anytime you see that, which is any whites especially, so white means 100% chance that we have debris in the air east of Hot Springs Village. So what that is doing, again, that is just blanking out all the colors. This is using our CC product, our correlation coefficients. And now that's a lot. That's a lot of color. Looks like somebody just threw paint on the screen. And you're like, man, what am I looking at? So we can just blank all that out. Look at tornado debris. And there is your tornado on the ground doing damage just east of Hot Springs Village. Now, when we go back in time, notice when this tornado touched down just about 30 to 45 minutes ago. So this has been on the ground a little bit. Notice right here, we had no debris coming out of Mountain Valley. Had a little speck there, but there, south of Hot Springs Village, that was our first little blip on radar. And this was valid at, let's see, what is that? 7:05, so a little bit over an hour ago. No, I'm sorry, 8:05. That's about 15 minutes ago. South side of Hot Springs Village, there's your debris. Debris continues, and look how big that got as it went through Hot Springs Village. Weakened a little bit, not as strong of a debris indication coming out. Notice we almost lost it there for a minute, but now it's back, and it looks like it possibly redeveloped. It may have dropped its tornado on the ground for a couple scans, but now it is back in full force, and we have a confirmed tornado on the ground still just east of Hot Springs Village. Got a new tornado warning coming out for Ohio, Champaign, and Miami counties in Ohio. New tornado warning goes for 35 minutes, and that is a radar indicated rotation. Jarvis, I'm going to reset my view here just for a second, make sure I'm not missing anything. So if you have anything else, looks like Brett is getting gas, fueling up there, getting ready to do a possible tornado intercept here in the next little bit. So you guys, appreciate you tuning in again tonight. This is kind of part 2 of our streams. Got Brandon Jarvis running the production board behind the scenes. We've got Beating Barry out in the field, Brett Adair out in the field. I have a memory of a squirrel. We've got more guys out in the field, but I can't remember who all we've pulled tonight. So Jarvis, if you want to jump in and thank the other guys that we've been pulling. Oh, I just see your chat, Jarvis. You said BRB.
Yeah, I'm here. We're good.
You're back. Good deal.
So Bryce Shelton we had on earlier, had some great structure. Jason Cooley was on earlier. He had great structure as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still working to get Brett Adair in here live to give us an update on Arkansas and kind of what his plan is as he waits for that storm to move towards him.
So Brett, guys, at last check, he was up near Conway, Arkansas. You can see that there, north of Mayflower, north of Maumelle, and he was dropping south on I-40, getting into position to intercept this storm as it continues to move north and east. Give me just a second. I'm going to go on mute so I can cough, guys. Pardon me. Weather Service continues to say this is the only confirmed tornado warning in the country at this time. Really quick, Saline County, Arkansas, we're talking about you. That's where our focus has shifted to. Tornado warning for Licking County, Ohio continues. Champaign and Miami counties in Ohio, tornado warnings for you. Delaware County in Ohio, tornado warning. And then Wayne County in Illinois, tornado warning continues for you guys as well. Looking at the worst severe thunderstorm warnings, the considerable, meaning you've got some big hail and some big winds. Atoka and Johnston counties in Oklahoma. Faulkner, Garland, Perry, Pulaski, and Saline counties in Arkansas. And then Illinois, Alexander, Johnson, Massac, Pulaski, Union, Ballard, and Carlisle counties, all a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which means not your everyday bad storm, big monster hail, wind gusts possibly over 70 miles per hour in those areas. Jarvis, I do not like what I'm seeing with this Arkansas storm.
True, not liking that at all. I also have a coworker that lives over there. He lives in Hot Springs, maybe Hot Springs Village, so I'll probably have to send a text to check on him because he's got 3 kids, and one of those I think is like 3 months old. So
Oh man, yeah, for sure.
definitely
Take a
check
minute
in on
and
them.
do that.
Then
Because again,
kinda
we've
looking over
got.
kinda looking over here on
Go
the
ahead.
TDN trying to find some video. And I guess with everything going on today, video's slowly starting to trickle in.
The tornado siren is buzzing in the background again, so we continue to have tornado warnings popping. Saline County, Arkansas, radar indicated tornado warning now. 32 more minutes. Radar indicated tornado warning. Baseball size hail with that storm. So let me zoom out just quickly. Licking County, Ohio, like we mentioned, and then Champaign and Miami counties in Ohio. Tornado warning. So notice what's happened here. This is why I told Jarvis just a second ago, I don't like what I see. This whole storm, we're in rewind mode. There's your rotation. There's your confirmed tornado. Look, great news, right? Oh, look, we're losing in the tornado. But what is happening is that storm is reforming to the south. So one circulation that moved out of Hot Springs Village with a confirmed tornado there got really absorbed by another supercell on the south end. So what happened is that inflow got choked off. Remember earlier, we talked about how these thunderstorms are living, breathing creatures. They have to have a source of warm, humid air to keep that tornado going. Well, what happened is this cell south of Hot Springs Village down there near Fountain Lake, that cut off the inflow to our confirmed tornado. But guess what also happened? When that one weakened, now we have a brand new supercell that has just formed north of Owensville, Arkansas. 2 separate tornado warning polygons. And now this new cell has even larger hail. There's your hail product. 2.5-inch hail, where our little triangle is located there, north of Owensville. And when you look at our rotation product, it's not off the charts yet, right? So this is a new storm, organizing stage, getting its act together. Rotation does not look impressive, thankfully, but all the ingredients are there to say we may have yet another tornado dropping out of the storm over the next few minutes. So let's go over the details of this new polygon. It's going to, again, be northwestern Saline County and central Arkansas. This new warning goes until 9 p.m. At 8:26, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hot Springs Village, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Tornado and baseball-size hail will be possible with the storm, and impacted locations include Hot Springs Village, Perrin, and Bland in Arkansas. So the reason I said I don't like it, obviously new storm, but notice it's further south. So if this thing develops a tornado and starts taking that right-hand turn, guess who is in the path potentially? Yeah, you guys in Little Rock. So Sweet Home, Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas, up to Maumelle, Mayflower. Heads up, this is your early warning. If you know anybody that is in that area, go ahead and give them a call, shoot them a text message, do whatever you got to do to let them know they need to pay attention to the weather over the next hour at least. They should have already been paying attention to the weather all day, but it's their turn now with a tornado warned storm southwest of Little Rock that may be approaching town in the next little bit. Did you hear back from Brett Jarvis?
In communication with him now, but we want to go to something that happened earlier when we were live in Wapakoneta, Ohio.
That fun word, yes.
Yeah. Our own Jonathan Glessner got video of the tornado. Let's take a look.
Nice. That is that's awesome. Hopefully it's over unpopulated areas. I know we have had structural damage reported in Ohio, but that is why we are doing this, guys, because we've got
huge tornado.
That's a monster tornado.
Wow.
I mean, that's a big one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's nothing to play with there.
A new severe thunderstorm warning coming out of Indiana with a tornado possible tag. Just mention that real quickly while we're looking at this video. It's going to be for Davis and Knox counties in Indiana.
Look at
Davies
that
County, I
structure.
believe that is. That is incredible. I believe this. Did we have him on live earlier, or was that somebody else? Because that looks like the similar. Remember the structure we had earlier that we thought we had. Remember the possible tornado? No, that was in Oklahoma. Yeah, that was back in Oklahoma. You're right. That is incredible. That is a monster wall cloud.
Yeah, there it is.
Just look at that.
Tornado. 100%.
See the
Oh,
little
look at that.
vortices
Look
there?
at that.
Huge motion.
Yeah,
That
Oh
is
my God.
incredible.
Wow. Oh, I got to
Of
keep
course, you
going.
can see
Wow.
semi trucks are pulled off the interstate there because they did not want to drive into that. This is just incredible video by our own
That's
Jonathan
turning into a
Klessner
big
here at
tornado right
LSM.
there. Woo, it's right there.
Yeah, that is.
That is insane motion.
Wow.
And again in Ohio, so just incredible dynamics at play today. Not a excessive amount of instability up there, but just enough, as you see. Well, you've got the wind shear in place. You've got just enough instability at the surface to make these storms go pop. You can have some big, bad tornadoes, and unfortunately, that's what we've had happen in Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio today.
Look at that.
Oh my God.
Just incredible.
Just absolutely incredible. Let's skip along here. Give us a little, let's see what we got here. Just some more incredible structure. But I just wanted to pop that in. That just came in earlier. I just wanted to show that. I know we've got that confirmed tornado, I believe, still.
We do not. So right now we've got 3 tornado warnings. Josh, thank you for that. Columbus storm looks to have recycled. So let's do this. Let's go up to Ohio. We've been in Arkansas since we switched radar products. So let's go up to Licking County, Ohio. Now this radar is super detailed, super high resolution, but because of that, it takes just a second when I switch radar sites. So we're going to let this flip over to Ohio. If you want to take Brett full screen while we're loading up that data, you can, Jarvis, and then I'll let you know when we get ready to go on Licking County, Ohio. We'll also take a look at Champaign County in Ohio here in just a minute. If you can find him. There you go. I know you've got so many sources. It's hard tonight.
Yep, and guys, if you find this content enjoyable and informative, go ahead and just be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and share this on your social platforms for us. Help get the word out. I think you've got that loaded up now, Drew. Possibly.
I did. I'm not happy with it because that's kind of in a weird radar hole. So let me switch over to Wilmington, Ohio radar and see how that looks.
Good old Columbus, Ohio. Been there several times. Cincinnati's really nice too.
So here's our, I believe this is our Licking County storm. Let me check. Yep. So this is our storm in Licking County, Ohio. Let me click a couple things to get our rotation product fixed. So there's a rotation near Utica, St. Louisville. I don't know how they pronounce it locally. Granville, Newark, and Johnstown, Ohio. That is a brand new rotation. Looks like it's cycled, as Josh said. Let's go back to Hartford. Look at that. We got rotation, but nothing jumping off screen at us. And as we go forward just a few scans, there comes that red shade of color, and now it's getting even stronger coming near Utica and St. Louisville, Ohio. So that is a possible tornado that is dropping down to the ground as we speak, coming out of Hartford, coming towards the Utica and the St. Louisville area. And if I'm pronouncing that wrong, guys, let me know in chat. There's your velocity couplet. Very intense, very tight. Not a lot of spacing between that red and the green. So we have to assume that tornado is getting ready to be on the ground if it's not already. And the bad news is that's going to be a completely rain-wrapped tornado. So don't try to go out and see that storm because you're not going to see it. It's going to be in a wall of water, and you're not going to know it's on you until it's too late. So don't try to go outside and see that storm because, again, that is a completely rain-wrapped tornado warning. Here's our second warning in Ohio. This is Champaign County in Ohio. This is a, whoo, man, look at that. My lovely weather wife just brought me some dinner. Thank you, weather wife. That is a nasty storm just west of the Urbana, Jarvis.
It's going to be
Urbana, Ohio. So that is on U.S. Highway 36, due west of how'd you say that? Urbana?
Yeah, Urbana.
Good deal. So that is also a completely rain-wrapped tornado. You look at radar and you're like, man, there's no tornado in that. That's rain. Then you have to go to velocity, and there's your rotation couplet. Green next to the red. There's your velocity signature. And thankfully, I don't see a debris signature on radar yet. But that does not mean this tornado is not on the ground, because let me zoom in, get real close, street level. There's not a lot there. There's a few houses, it looks like, along the highway. But look at that. We're in the middle of a field. So if we've got a tornado in the middle of a field, there's not a lot of debris that can be lofted for radar to detect. So what I'm saying is, anytime you see rotation that strong, we have to assume that storm is on the ground. That tornado is on the ground, moving into Urbana, Ohio, as we speak.
I know we've been talking about Arkansas, but I want to go back to it. I see they just put it in chat. As you can see here, the Storm Prediction Center put out a mesoscale discussion concerning the tornado watch, saying strong tornado possible within the next hour. So we're going to be with you here the rest of the night until all this winds down to give you the latest information. And I thought they'd have a little bit more of a discussion there, but in summary, it says a strong tornado will be possible in the vicinity of western Little Rock over the next hour.
Man, when they do a mesoscale discussion for a single storm, historically, that's a bad sign. Yeah, you don't want, if you're ever in a mesoscale discussion that looks like what you see on your screen, that's a bad day, because that anytime, think about like what was that, Beauregard, Alabama, EF4, I believe it was. Think about like the not Paducah, Mayfield, Kentucky storm. Think about Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Not to say, this is going to be that magnitude of a tornado. No. That is not what I mean by that. But that is the kind of storm environment that the Storm Prediction Center would have and did put out, like a storm-based mesoscale discussion. And anytime you see that coming into a heavily populated area like Little Rock, man, oh man, that is definitely bad news.
Yep, just wanted to show that. I'll go back to the radar there with Brett, who looks like he is somewhere in Arkansas getting some McDonald's. I guess his driver,
McDonald's, yep.
Heath Lawler, must have got hungry driving.
I'm hungry too. You're going to have to take Brett full screen so I can hit up my wife makes these killer quick food story when we get back to weather. For the kids at Sam's Club, we found these frozen.
Hold that on up, Drew.
We found these frozen grilled cheese sandwiches at Sam's Club. And for the kids, we're like, man, that'd be cool. Just pop it in the microwave. And they were all right. They weren't that great. And my wife was like, man, I bet I can make those on the griddle. So she got this Texas toast, big old thick slabs of cheese, more butter than we probably should put in our bodies in a whole day, and good old Southern grilled cheese sandwich that is about the best thing in the world that we're about to have for dinner here in the studio real quick. So that's what's for dinner, Josh.
That looks good. I think I've got some hot wings from last night left over, but we're not stopping until the tornadoes stop. That's
correct. Let's see, Sarah, that sounds good, Sarah. Let's see, we've got Miss Trumbull in chat. Do we know about what time this will all be in Tennessee between Memphis and Nashville? Yes. So basically, may have a couple different rounds there. I'm from Northwest Alabama, Alma. I minimized my radar. And we just had a pretty good severe thunderstorm roll through our area within the last hour. Let's go over to Memphis next rad real quick for Alma in chat. They're asking about Tennessee between Memphis and Nashville. So generally the Jackson, Tennessee area is what we're going to look at. There's been some heavy storms coming out of northeast Mississippi, northwest Alabama. Now they're moving up into the southern middle Tennessee area. You'll see that pop up here in a minute. New tornado warning in Indiana, guys. We'll go up there in a minute as well. Knox County, Indiana. Tornado warning for a radar indicated storm goes for 32 more minutes. But Alma, this one's for you. So Tennessee between Memphis and Nashville. Right now, if you go outside and you look off to your south or southeast, exactly wherever you are in that part of Tennessee, you'll see a whole lot of lightning off to your south or southeast because Hohenwald, Tennessee, Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, Loretto. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne and Lawrence counties just to my north. And you'll see tons of lightning in that. That's moving up towards Nashville. So if you're closer to Nashville, you're probably going to see storms in the next couple hours because this complex of storms down in northwest Alabama and southern middle Tennessee. And look, they just extended that warning to go up to almost Columbia in Summertown, Mount Pleasant, Tennessee, Hohenwald, Tennessee. New severe thunderstorm warning for all of those areas. But zooming back out, kind of a lull right now. So we've got the line of storms off to the northwest that's going to be dropping southeast. And then the blob of storms coming up out of Alabama into middle Tennessee. So depending on where you are, anywhere a couple hours for the Nashville area, and then probably later this evening into the overnight hours for Memphis, back to Jackson, and all the way down to Savannah, Tennessee. So I hope that answers your question. Selmer, yeah, Alma, you had a pretty hefty thunderstorm earlier, getting close. Excuse me, to Selmer, but I think that missed you to the north and west. So in Selmer right now, 66 degrees. Not a lot going on. Storms off to your east, but storms off to your northwest to be coming down later tonight. Yeah, we were here I believe we were here for that tornado in the Selmer, Tennessee area. We were working with Brett last year. Brett went up and surveyed some of that damage in around Selmer last spring when we had that. I believe that was a EF3. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, that was a nasty storm in your neck of the woods. Appreciate that. All right, we've got a confirmed tornado warning now in Indiana. Jarvis, that escalated quickly. So I told you we had a new tornado warning in Indiana, and before I could even get to it, it went to confirmed. So let's load up our radar, working on that now. Let's talk about the new warning text. This is going to be for southwestern Knox County in Indiana. Confirmed tornado warning until 10:15 p.m. Eastern time for southwestern Knox County. A confirmed tornado is located near Lancaster. Oh my goodness, is it ever? Look at that. Let me let you see a rotation while I talk about it. Good grief. Yes. Yeah, so like velocity is not crazy, but anytime you see that little hook or near Patton and Allendale, that little notch in the line, that's where we've likely got a tornado embedded in that line of storms. Weather Service says a confirmed tornado is located near Lancaster or near Mount Carmel, moving east at 60 miles per hour. So Monroe City and Decker, you are in the path of this confirmed tornado as it gets closer to you. Right now, the tornado is in Wabash. What's that? I didn't see that one. Thank you. So right now, that tornado is in Wabash, Gibson, and Pike counties in Indiana and Illinois. They are warning that in advance as it moves east. So right now, again, Wabash, Gibson, and Pike. And Jarvis, I'm going to go on mute for a minute and get me a drink because I'm about to start coughing.
All right, so now I'm on the air with you guys. Drew stepped away to get a quick drink. Again, we got this tornado warning until 10:15 p.m. Eastern for Knox County. Confirmed tornado located near Lancaster or Mount Carmel, moving east at 60. That is radar confirmed. If you're in Allendale, I would even say looks like Hazleton, Iona, Decker, Monroe City. If you hear me calling out your town, you need to be in a safe place now because that is a confirmed tornado headed your way at 60 miles an hour. So you don't have a lot of time.
And that sail in southwest of Little Rock too. I'm monitoring different chat rooms and Discord chat. It's crazy over here. So we've got trouble. Tornadoes should be imminent, they're saying, on that sail southwest of Little Rock.
Yeah, I can believe that looking at the velocity there.
If you want, after we look at radar on the Little Rock storm, yes, Sarah, you're right. We do not need another tornado to hit Little Rock. I see Brett's audio going out, so we were going to listen in on him here a little bit ago, and they were getting food. Let's do a quick radar update for the Little Rock sale, and then let's listen in with Brett if you have his audio piped in and see if we can hear their plan for the next little bit, because obviously they're in that area, and I want to just listen in and see what they're seeing, if they have any local reports that we may not be seeing, and then we'll kind of go from there. So real quick, we will get our Little Rock next rad to pull up. And there's your tornado warning polygon west of Little Rock. Radar's popping in there. There's your hook. Let me get our velocity product loaded in. My goodness. The hook looks more impressive than the rotation, but then when you flip over to the rotation product, see those little areas of brighter green? That's obviously what comes right before we see that red color pop out on radar. So just here in the next scan or two, the way it looks to me, unless something interferes with that rotation, we may have a tornado getting ready to drop near Ferndale, Arkansas over the next few minutes. So Ferndale up to Pinnacle, west side of Little Rock, heads up. That is a nasty storm, very large hail that has got, how big hail? Let's see. Baseball size hail in that warning text. My goodness. So Jarvis, if you want to go full screen to Brett for a few minutes and we'll continue to monitor. I'm going to eat my grilled cheese sandwich here behind the scenes while you do that. And then we'll be right back with an update in Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, and we'll look at those storms down in Texas as well after we listen in with Brett here just for the next little bit.
That hook.
Josh.
Hard to ignore that hook.
Yeah. It's pretty steady.
I'm just trying to see what it's dragging.
Excuse me.
New tornado warning in Little Rock.
Big one. Like 5 times the size of the other one.
All right. Good evening once again, everybody. Stepped away just for a minute, get a quick bite to eat. We are back here live. Brandon Jarvis running the controls. Excuse me, in the LSM TV studio. We are watching a pretty serious situation unfolding west side of Little Rock, Arkansas. Brand new tornado warning polygon you see there on your screen just popped up. That does include the Little Rock area. So you go in, pardon me, just for a minute while I mute. Apologize again, guys. I've had the nasty COVID deal for the last week or so and getting better. We're over the hill, but the voice is always the last thing to come back. So I apologize if we're sounding a little raspy tonight here on the air. Hopefully our voice holds in for a little bit longer. But tornadic thunderstorms southwest of Little Rock. We've got Brett Adair in place near Little Rock and Maumelle. He was just near Conway over the last hour or so. So he is in position to see what this thunderstorm is doing. And if anything, it's pulling more to the right, going right towards downtown Little Rock if it holds on its current track. So if you have anybody out in that area, anywhere in or around Little Rock Metro, go ahead and share this feed with them and let them know what's coming. We will keep them updated as the storm continues to approach Little Rock. We'll jump back to the north. We've got another confirmed tornado warning in Indiana that we need to look at here in just the next few minutes. We've got tornado warnings in Illinois and Ohio. So we've got a lot to talk about on this continued extended version of LSM TV Live here this evening, covering severe weather all across the country. So zooming out just a little bit to get your bearings. Little Rock there right in the middle of your screen. Memphis over there on the right-hand side. Fort Smith, Arkansas, a lot of flash flooding issues. And zooming back in now, you see that tornado warning polygon that does include Little Rock. This includes central Saline County and central Pulaski County in Arkansas. This goes until 9:45 p.m. Central Time. Bless you, Jarvis. At 8:53, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Salem in Saline County, or 9 miles northwest of Benton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Your threats with the storm is going to be a tornado and $half size hail. Locations impacted. There's a lot of them because we're getting into a heavily populated area. Little Rock, North Little Rock, West Little Rock, Southwest Little Rock, all around Little Rock. That's all I'm going to say there. Pinnacle Mountain State, Maumelle, Arkansas, the Chenal Valley, I believe is how you say that, State Fairgrounds, Burns Park, Otter Creek, Kamak Village, Avila, The Heights, Natural Steps, Hillcrest Neighborhood, Bland, Arkansas, Ferndale, and the War Memorial Stadium. Brand new tornado warning that goes until 9:45 Central Time. Jarvis has got something. What you got, Jarvis?
So we have Brian Mfinger here. Looks like he's out flying his drone over the damage in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas.
Wow. Yeah, let's go to
So-
that for sure. And you can pull it in.
Yeah, as soon as I can make sure it's stable, I'll pull it in and let you know.
Okay. Perfect. So while he's working on that, what we need to do, there's our rotation product. Still there. Not overly impressive, but it doesn't have to be for us to have a tornado on the ground. Radar does not see everything, what's happening at ground level. So that little green dot you're seeing there, southwest of Ferndale, that's where we have our rotation. Excuse me, I did not get to the mute button in time for that one. I apologize. Southwest of Ferndale is our rotation. Looking at debris, it's noisy in there, but I don't think that's tornado debris. That's just noise. That's likely probably some of the hail that's being detected by radar. There's your hail product, at least quarter-size hail there coming south of Ferndale, coming right towards the Little Rock area. So there's your hail. There's your rain. There's your supercell couplet. And again, there's your rotation southwest of Ferndale. Hey, Clint, glad to have you still with us. Josh, yep, noise right through the velocity on the Arkansas storm. Very, very noisy. Maybe we'll get a better scan here over the coming minutes as we continue to get updates from Little Rock and XRAB. Gotcha. Are you on air? Can they hear you or no? Yeah. So Brian Mfinger was on some damage, but looks like we lost his feed. He's in a kind of a spotty cell phone service area. Since there's damage in the Hot Springs Village, maybe some cell phone towers affected and things like that. But if we get his feedback, we'll go back to him. You're seeing Brett Adair there. Heading south on I-40, getting into position probably to try to intercept the storm right in Little Rock. So I hate to say it, but this thing is really making a beeline towards Little Rock. And we've got another supercell. Check that one off to the south near Belfast, Arkansas, and Woodson. That's a little baby supercell. No warning on it yet, but look at that hook. It's trying. So we'll have to watch that one over the coming scans to see if it can continue to intensify and possibly become severe with either large hail, damaging winds, or a possible tornado. There's your hail size. Some small hail in there, but nothing severe.
It's on. Looks like he's up on some damage here. We're just going to kind of peek in there and take a look, see if we can see anything there, Drew.
Good deal.
Doesn't have any.
You guys heard
audio.
Jarvis? So do you have you said Hot Springs Village on this, right?
Yep, Hot Springs Village, Arkansas.
Perfect. So yeah, man, look at that. Power pole bent over onto businesses. Man. Power lines down. You see some debris scattered about there in the parking lot. So it looks like maybe a Village Nutrition store we're looking at there. Maybe a gas station off in the distance as well. You see all the emergency lights off in the distance. So this just shows you again the kind of environment that we're working with tonight. This is in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas. Look at that power pole. Completely sheared apart. And the pole's on the ground and the top of it's standing up right there with the power lines right in your living room. So pretty incredible to see, again, the power of wind, how it can just snap those power poles. Check that out into 3 pieces. Bottom above the pole still in the ground, and the middle part's laying over, and the top of it is right there in your face. So that is pretty incredible from our chaser Brian Mfinger in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas.
Yep. So I'll go ahead and put you back to the radar and Brett's feed, and we'll actually kind of double box that here in a minute for you.
Perfect. You work on that. I'm going to go up to Indiana because, again, we've got that tornado that is confirmed in Indiana. So give us just a second, guys. Our radar is going to be swapping up to Indiana here. We'll look at that confirmed tornado warning in Knox County. And we've also got a tornado warning in Ohio for Champaign and Licking counties. I love that county name. But again, oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit the microphone. Licking, Champaign counties in, looks like we just lost Champaign. So Champaign, Ohio, severe thunderstorm warning now. No tornado warning. Good news there. Oh, perfect. There's Brian's damage video there, top left. I thought you had did you have a 4-box, Jarvis? You might not yet, but here in a little bit, if we get Brett on this tornado in Little Rock, you may want to load up your 4-box so we can do radar and Brian and Brett maybe at the same time. Awesome. Appreciate you, sir. Oh, y'all give Jarvis a big round of applause in chat because he is he's been on it since early this morning. We were talking on the phone probably about 10 o'clock this morning, planning out the kind of the coverage for today and how we were going to make it work and some of the ideas that he was having. And I'm telling you, he's on it. He is mastermind of production. So we can't say thanks to Jarvis enough because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be here right now bringing you this live severe weather coverage. So we appreciate that. Here's our radar up in Indiana. St. Francisville, Monroe City, just south of Wheatland, just north of the Petersburg area. Notice that little hook on the front end of our line of thunderstorms. That is not what you want to see when you're looking for tornadoes embedded in a line of thunderstorms. Now, when you're looking at these linear type tornadoes, you don't have to see that bright red color that we're looking for down in Arkansas. That green there near Monroe City, that is plenty enough rotation to have a tornado on the ground when you're looking at a line of thunderstorms. So there's your little hook. There's your rotation. Matches up perfectly. Let's look for debris. Thankfully, I don't see any clear indication of debris being lofted in that thunderstorm. There's your hail product. So we've got some large hail back near Decker in, man, is that lightning? Had a really loud pop in my ear. I don't know if that was lightning here at the studio again or what that was. But again, large hail back near Decker in Indiana. All right. So again, we're looking at Indiana here, Monroe City over to Washington, Montgomery, Glendale, Alfredsville. That is your next in line for this embedded tornado in this line of storms in Indiana. So I wanted to give you a quick heads up there because, again, that continues to be a confirmed tornado, Knox County, Indiana. Let's quickly go back to Licking County, Ohio. And then we'll have to jump back down to Arkansas. And then after that, I've got to step out of the studio for about 5 minutes here. Just Jarvis giving you a heads up. Need to go get me another drink. So we're going to look at Ohio. We'll go back to Arkansas. And then if you want to take maybe a double box with Brett, Brian, and even if you want to throw a radar up here in a minute, you can do that. Whatever you got in your fingertips, that is good with me. I'm not picky. So here's your Licking County, Ohio tornado warning. Rotation product. Oh, it looks like it's moved out of the warning polygon. Yeah, so that actually has moved east out of that tornado warning polygon for Licking County. So let's see what the Weather Service says. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:15 for northeastern Licking County. At 9:51, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles north of Newark. Yeah, so we don't have an update on that since 9:51 Eastern. So that storm has moved out of Licking County, Ohio, and that is no longer in that polygon. So we can say, even though you see that warning, storm is out of the warning, we can give you an all clear for that storm in Licking County. Man, what is that on Brian's stream? Is that more power poles down, or I can't tell? It looks like Brett's in a good spot. He's up on can't tell if that's a bridge or a parking deck or what that is, but it looks like he's got a little bit of elevation on him. And that's going to be a good spot. All right. Have you heard back from Brett about Brett getting him in on the stream? Yep.
Looks like a very familiar spot from the last time he was chasing in Arkansas, and we caught the tornado coming through. I think it was last year.
It was that high risk day.
Yeah, the high risk day.
So
It looks
let me
like he's
turn
in a similar
on
spot there, just off of what interstate is that? Be nice if they had the labels.
Oh man, he is right near the Kamak Village area, just on the west side of Little Rock. So there's Charles Peak, where my mouse is on radar. Looks like Brett is right here, due west of downtown Little Rock. So if there's anything coming or anything going to drop, he is going to see it right there on his dash cam in the next few minutes. He's in the heavy rain part of the storm, may have a little bit of hail over the next 5 minutes or so. Then the rain is going to completely stop at Brett's location. We're going to be in the hook, in the notch, and that rotation part of the thunderstorm is going to be coming right at his location. So he is in a perfect spot to see what's going on here. So Jarvis, whatever you want to do, give me about 5 minutes. I'm going to step away from the microphone, and I'll be right back here just in time for Brett to intercept whatever this is coming at Little Rock.
Gotcha. All right, so we're just going to double box Brian and Brett here as we wait to see what happens. But Brett is currently located near Breckenridge, Woodland Hills, Mesa View, Turtle Creek, Rainwood, Pleasant Valley, and Colony West. If you hear those names and are familiar with them in the West Little Rock area, it's kind of where he's stationed right now, just waiting to see what's coming at him here in the next few minutes. Again, we still have that tornado warning for Saline and Pulaski counties until 9:45. So just under an hour there with the warning. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Chenal Valley, or 8 miles west of West Little Rock, moving northeast at 30 with ping pong ball sized hail. So if you're in that warning polygon, you need to be in your safe place. You've got some time. Again, not much time, but again, centermost interior room of your home on the lowest floor. If you have a bike helmet, bring that with you, a football helmet, and shoes. A lot of people don't think about it, but if you got tennis shoes or if you got your work boots, steel toe, bring those with you, as those are good things to have after the storm has passed. And if you're in damage, you don't want to be walking barefoot, stepping on nails and things like that. We're going to take the radar here. Tell you what, I'm going to double box the radar on top left. Give me just a minute here. Where did my box go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. All right, so we're going to double box the radar here just so you can keep an eye on that as Brett's coming in. There we go. So you see that there? So Ferndale, Pinnacle, Kamak Village, West Little Rock area there. Let me see if I can get some more towns. Those are the main towns there. So we're going to kind of sit here and do this. I'm going to pot up Brett's feed and see what he's talking about.
It's going to be a problem. I'm sitting in the exact spot on Rodney Parham where I was sitting at the day the tornado hit here last March, looking due west. I think I'm fixing to go down Rodney Parham to the west because I can run right into it going down this road.
Oh.
Do it.
You see the tail?
Yeah. Yeah. I just see an inflow tail.
God.
Hold on. I see an inflow tail. All right. Well, I'll buzz you. Get your drone, and I'll buzz you in a minute. All right. Be careful.
Not near as big as you last time.
That's the kicker. I feel like I'm gonna die trying to drive this way.
Gotta go far. Huh.
Man, that's eerie.
And here they're in Brett Stream. They do have tornado sirens going off. And he is getting right in position with this thing. So keep it with us here. Drew will be here shortly. And hopefully we have something here for you in
that was
just
close.
a couple of minutes as Brett
Boy, that
awaits
was close.
this tornado.
They say that it looks like it's getting a better. Wow. They say it looks like it's getting better. It's getting improved on 0.5.
There goes that adrenaline.
You're all right. You got through it.
God, I feel like that'd be a great spot right there, dude.
Back
You can
there?
look right at it.
Oh, actually, holy cow.
There's a perfect lookout looking straight that way.
Yeah. Well, if there's a... Hold on. Actually, buddy. Woo! Back over in there, son.
We can point right at it back there. At a height.
At elevation?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what's happening. We got a surge coming in. It's 9:10, 9:15. We're not in a bad spot.
No.
By the way. Whoa! Man. Alright. Correlation coefficient. There may be a CC drop with
There's a
that.
gate here.
Yep.
Crap.
Yep. Isn't that awesome? Is there another entrance up there anywhere? It's ingesting fog, man.
Yeah.
It looks relatively weak at the moment.
Here's where it was.
Oh, right here?
Yes.
Oh, holy cow. Do we got a clear
Get
slot?
right
Oh,
here and shoot straight
Oh,
at it.
man,
That's
look.
what- as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah.
that one.
I knew I was coming right back here.
Yeah, we're on this hill right here.
Yeah. As soon
Oh,
as I
yeah.
saw it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There they go.
I feel like it's trying to reorganize even again. It ain't got much time, though. It does not have much time. See, there's it's the clear out where we are. There's the hail core. It should be going right there.
Yeah.
The tornadic circulation. Hail core should be there. Yeah, holy cow.
Right there.
Let me get the A7 out and get some of this. Can I put the drone up right here, Heath?
Let me see.
If I can, and we can do it in a hurry, let's do it. If anybody can hear me back there, I'm gonna see if I think we can. Oh, you had to put it back on your phone. Oh, I see something over the hill.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and take this full screen for you so you can get a better look at it, and we'll pop back in with the radar here shortly.
See that?
Yes. There's a defined center portion.
Yeah, I saw that too. I saw it drop. I saw it not drop, but I saw it down.
Yeah.
Like a needle or something.
There's some definition in there.
Yeah. That's the thing though, I can't really tell because of the hills if there's a lowering, if that's a base, what it is. It looks just like the base of the thunderstorm right now.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I know this area right here is a dang tornado magnet, so I don't want to be. A loft will tell me, won't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm installing.
All right, hold on. Get the new app.
Of course.
Dadgummit.
Air control.
Open. Here we go. I got it.
Get the new app.
I've already got that.
Okay, yeah. Aloft air control. That was one. Okay. All you got's the hospital.
Oh, it's not even here. Let's go. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Full battery.
Again, those just joining us, we're live with meteorologist Brett, about to intercept a possible tornado just to the west of Little Rock, and they are under a tornado warning until 9:45 Central Daylight Time. So stick with us here. Let's listen to him. Going to get pretty interesting there in the next 5-6 minutes.
It's behind the truck, clear overhead.
Is it? Zip it. Is it clear now?
Yeah.
RC calibration required. Nope. Prep and takeoff.
Okay.
Did it start up?
Yeah.
Did it?
I'm back, Jarvis, but I don't want to go on
here
because we got lots of viewers.
Hold on. I don't understand why you got to log into the stupid thing.
Yep.
All right, you there?
Yep.
It says it's requiring RC calibration. Hold on. RC calibration is my controller, right?
Yeah.
Where do you do that?
You gotta do the sticks in the control.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to do it.
Okay.
Power off the aircraft. Ready? Is it off?
Yep. There we go.
It just turned on.
Yeah, no, I turned it off.
You gotta leave. It's gotta be off. It's gotta stay off.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
Good, successful. Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead. Is it good?
Yep. Ooh. Take a look to your right.
Straight up, right?
A little bit to your...
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Come on. Is that it? That's not it.
To your right a little
I
bit.
hope
All right,
that
so we got a
ain't it to
live
the
look
left
there.
right
It
back
looks like
there.
it Brett's drone. For those joining us, he's just west of
See that behind
Little
that
Rock,
tower?
Arkansas. About to intercept this potential tornado.
Like a rain shroud.
Let's take a
You
listen.
see it drifting?
Uh-huh.
Look right there.
Yeah. Cycle it from cinema back to sport and see if it stops that motion. Nope. So you still got
There it goes. It
pre-
stopped.
Okay. Just got a little bit of pre-bump in it.
Look at that.
All the light pollution.
Lighting the whole thing up.
You put it in auto and probably bump your ISO up and get even more pull out of it.
Is it up? Oh, it's showing it. Cool.
So, got a question here as we're watching Brett with his drone up.
It's going a little
From
north
Laura
of us,
talking
isn't it?
about how can they see anything. So it looks like right now he's got his drone up in the air, and basically at night, in order to see anything, they're using the lightning to
Yep,
try and see
it's
the
going up
structure
there on
of the
10.
storm. So they're going to keep an eye on that and radar to form the best decision they can.
That's it. It's in that area
So-
right there.
We're going to jump back to that now and let you guys keep listening.
We gotta stay with it for a little bit though, I feel like. Yeah, I see it. It's getting wrapped up in there. We got to go. Oh, yeah, see, I think it's right in there. See that rain shroud right there? I think it's back up in there. RFD, you feel that? Feel how cool that is?
Yep. And it's going, well.
It's going left to right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Whatever it is right up in there. All right, let's drop it. All right, guys.
Landing.
Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. See what it's doing. Just a little to our north, literally. Not far either. It's kind of... Tell you what I'm thinking about. Thinking about going over, getting on 40, right? And then going over and getting off and going up towards Sherwood there, northeast Little Rock, on 67. Because I think it's going to recycle again. That's KATV. Hello. Hey James, we were looking at this supercell thunderstorm coming into northwest Little Rock here off of 430 and Rodney Parham. Did not see a tornado on the ground. Definitely a mean storm, lots of lightning. It looks like now it is going to the north of our location. I believe it has crossed 10 now and is really moving right toward the radar site. Kamek Village, Sherwood, and we're going to pursue. We're going to get back on 430 and then get on 40 and likely jump on Highway 67 as this storm continues to move toward the east and northeast. Absolutely. You saw how quickly we dealt with Hot Springs Village getting hit by the tornado from this same storm, mind you, just a little while ago. So it doesn't take long for these to spin up. We've got a volatile environment. The atmosphere is primed. As you walk outside, you can feel just how moist it is in the environment. These things can spin up rather quickly. We're going to continue likely to have some more warnings tonight. And as you said, no storm is the same. So if you go under a warning, just heed that warning. This definitely, you know, we're beyond daytime now. I've dealt with a lot of large hail today too, so up to baseball size across western Arkansas from some of these storms. So there are more dangers than just the tornado to deal with. But if you go under a warning tonight, make sure to seek shelter immediately because these storms are not messing around. Yes, we're jumping on 430 right off of North Rodney Parham right now. We're about to jump on 430 to the north, and we're going to get back on 40 and get ahead of the storm. Sure. Sure.
All right, so if you're just joining us here, we do have meteorologist Brett Adair in Little Rock tracking this tornado warning storm. As you can see there on the radar, tornado warning for about the next 10 minutes with 1.5 inch size hail, population of about 25,000 people. They're possibly looking at extending this warning. We don't know yet, but we're riding along with Brett, and we're going to see what happens. So we'll take it back to him.
This is a very dangerous storm. We've seen not only lots of, if you're in the core of this and you're driving, it's best to pull off because the rainfall rates are extremely heavy with the moist environment that we have in place too. So areas from Mayflower down through Maumelle right now on that I-40 corridor, you know, you might want to take a break, take it easy, and let this storm pass before you continue on your travels if you're on the highway. Yes, sir, not a problem. Cool. All right. Crap. Well, I can report good news, I guess. At least the tornado did not come down in that section of town. Let's see.
Guys, we're still watching radar here behind the scenes. You heard from Jarvis there just a second ago. Brett is repositioning, so he's in Little Rock. Storm basically come right up to his location, went just to the north a little bit. So he is repositioning, about to be back on, looks like Interstate 40 here in the next few minutes. Going off, Brett is moving northeast. He's on Interstate 430 and moving north and east. So you're going to see kind of the backside of this hook echo here in just a second as he's going across the bridge here. And just off to the left is where we got the rotation in the storm. He's going to go back up, hit I-40, shoot to the east just a little bit, and then he's going to, looks like, go back northeast on U.S. Highway 67 that goes out of Little Rock and up towards Jacksonville, Arkansas. So as of right now, it looks like they have allowed that tornado warning to expire early in Little Rock. So that rotation is weakened just enough that the Weather Service thinks the storm may be cycling, and they do not have a tornado warning on it at this moment. But that may change here over the next few minutes as it recycles.
Yeah, that's RFD. RFD's coming across the road now. All right.
Okay. Other locations across the country, 3 tornado warning polygons in Indiana that we'll quickly talk about. We'll leave Brett's feed up on screen. I will click on those here on my radar, and we'll fly up to Indiana. that you can see those polygons on your screen, and we'll talk about those briefly, and then we'll go right back to Little Rock as we've got Brett repositioning for another tornado intercept here in just a few minutes if we see that rotation intensify. Like I said, tornado warning just dropped, but we may see that reissued here over the coming minutes. There's our tornado warnings in Indiana. Daviess, Martin, Dubois, Orange counties, tornado warnings, including Jasper, Dubois, Alfordsville, and over to the French Lick area. Love that name. So let's get this northern tornado warning first. This is for southern Martin, southeastern Daviess County, until 11 o'clock Eastern time. Here, our weather radio going off here at the studio. Got a severe thunderstorm warning literally on our back door, so I may have to go look out the window here in just a minute. Jarvis, I might throw it back to you. But in Indiana is what we're talking about. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 9 miles north of Jasper, moving east at 45. So that's going to be possible tornadoes embedded in that line of storms near Dubois and Alfordsville. So let's go back to Arkansas. Let that radar load up here in just a second for Little Rock. Oh, wow. Are you on, Jarvis, or are you just talking to me? Gotcha. So Jarvis is in my ear. I never know when y'all can hear him or not. So sometimes it sounds like I'm talking to myself. I apologize. But look at that damage there we've got from Brian Emfinger. He was back down near the Hot Springs Village area in Arkansas. A significant tornado moved through that area earlier this evening. Looks like a pretty large, maybe like a barn or some type of industrial structure there with those big metal pilings that are just twisted all which way. So that is incredible damage there. All right, I've got some bad news. So the storm in Little Rock, tornado warning dropped, but look what's back off to the west. We've already had baseball-sized hail in Jesseville, Arkansas earlier tonight. Look at this, Hot Springs Village. That's where Brian Emfinger is. We've got another supercell coming just north of Hot Springs Village, just on top of Jesseville. And that is a severe thunderstorm warning until 10:15 for South Central Perry, Northwestern Garland, and Northwestern Saline counties for golf ball size hail and wind gusts to 60. We do have rotation north of Jesseville, so we may have another tornado issue here over the coming minutes west of Little Rock. So that's a completely separate storm north of where we just saw the damage earlier this evening. Jesseville, you've already had baseball size hail in round number 1. And now we've got golf ball size hail just north of town and rotation. So we'll have to watch that storm again as it continues to approach Little Rock. All right, Jarvis, being the weather nerd I am, looks like I may be about to get some hail at my studio location. So I'm going to run outside with my cell phone and see if I can't get some hail video to maybe show on the channel if we get some here at our studio location. Guys, look, we got to bring you severe weather coverage, but at the end of the day, we're all weather nerds. So if I got a hailstorm about to come over to the studio, you better believe I'm about to go outside and get some footage of it. So Jarvis, can you take it for a few minutes and let me go out and be a weather nerd?
Yep. Go do your thing. Go do your
Good deal, guys. You're in good hands with Jarvis, not the other company. Jarvis, I'll be right back.
All righty. So you guys just tuning in. We had Brett on a potential tornado in Little Rock. That warning was allowed to expire the storm weekend. But I want to take a look here at Brian Emfinger in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas there. You can see that damage. Looked like it may have been a metal shed, metal barn. Don't have any confirmation on that just from looking at the video here. But definitely not a good sign coming out of Hot Springs Village there. Elsewhere around the country, we do have that tornado warning for Indiana and Du Bois and Orange counties. I'm going to fire up the radar here, kind of bring you in and show you that here in just a minute. Sarah says cold pool killing off Arkansas storms. Yep, Brett mentioned that a little bit ago, which will be a great thing for those people. Let's see, where was I trying to go? Oh, up to Indiana. Lost my train of thought there for a second. So we'll pull that up. See where I've got that here. So we'll kind of pull the radar up here. As you can see, a couple tornado warnings there for Du Bois and Orange counties, expiring in about 15 minutes. Looking at 1-inch hail and radar indicated tornado. Go to the velocity here. Looking at the velocity. Wow, that is messy, messy. What if I go to storm relative? So we do have some very broad pockets of spin there. But look at that leading edge. It's going to bring some really significant winds with it as well as it moves and races off to the east. And we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings here, stretching all the way from Pennsylvania, where Beating Barry resides, all the way down to Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana, even into Tennessee and Arkansas border there. So still a lot of active weather going on. Actually, I can do that. Just put up a composite there to show you. Check out this huge system here of weather, and then back over to the west here in Denver, and even looks like Arizona and New Mexico got some snow here. I think they've been getting quite a few feet of snow. I have to go back and look. But back over here, this whole complex here has been busy today with multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings. And as you can see, the dark red boxes there, those are all still tornado watches in effect throughout the night. So we're going to do that. We're going to go back here to Brett and kind of see what he's up to.
It's got like a ball wrapped up west of, oh, I'm up too high. It's got like a ball hook wrapped up right there on the west side of the radar. Don't see a lot, like I said, still, but I mean, I saw enough with my eyes right there.
All right, so popping in here, we've got a question from Brock who says, they're in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Am I going to be good? I'm scared. Brock edits, I'm going to show you here on the radar real quick. Just give me just a second to pull that back up here. All right, so you're in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Been through there several times. Really nice place. So right now, you guys are under a tornado watch. I don't have that up at the moment. But you guys are under a tornado watch and also a slight risk for severe weather. Now, we do have some just some general thunderstorms here. No warnings right now. Let me make sure I got those on just in case. Yep, they're all on. So no warnings right now, just some lightning, some heavy rainfall. And I'm going to say we're kind of anticipating that throughout tonight. We may have some storms probably to the south that'll fire off, but nothing I would be too concerned about. I just make sure you have your phone weather alerts on and a NOAA weather radio close by. So I don't want to say you're in the clear because these things can just pop up. But I would say as long as you got your alerts on, you should be fine. And we'll kick it back to Brett.
See that? Yeah. This is okay. Skirt!
Right there at the end, it handed out.
Go, DJ. Go. It don't know what it wants to do other than try not to die. And it's trying hard not to die. One day you hear, baby, and then they gone. Yeah, it's trying not to die, but it's got to die, basically. Mm-hmm. It's in a fight for its life right now.
I will not spin out without a fight.
Apparently not.
All right, man, I'm back.
Yeah, just keep going. Not through the red light, though. I know you knew that. Yeah. Yeah, this goes all the way up on the east side of the airport. There's a Walmart up here. Walmarts and what you call it are tornado traps, right? That's what I thought. Winds are RFD here, kind of.
Like, how you doing? Just visiting, checking out your yearly tornado.
Mm-hmm. That's usually the thing that happens, right? It's about right. Like, not even kidding though. It is pretty it's pretty much about right. Power's not out, so I mean that's a good sign. But you can see the darkness, light pollution, the dark, whatever it is to the left.
All right, guys, we've been riding along with Brett Adair, Little Rock, Arkansas. We told you briefly about another sale west of Little Rock that was trying to have some rotations back near Hot Springs Village. That one has a severe thunderstorm warning on it still. We got a new tornado warning in Arkansas that we got to talk about. We've been looking behind the scenes as we've been riding along with Brett. We've been looking at the stuff up at Indiana, DuBois, Orange, Martin counties. All that is embedded in a line of thunderstorms. So quick spin up tornadoes possible in Indiana, but these are more of your supercell type thunderstorms down in Arkansas. So that's why we are hanging out on them just a little bit longer. So there's your wide view of radar. Notice the cell near Little Rock. What I wanted to show you as well, in Little Rock Airport, north winds. So we've got some outflow down to 68 degrees in Little Rock. So that boundary is sinking a little bit further to the south of Little Rock. That is good news because anytime you get that outflow sinking south, that tends to make the storms elevated and it cuts off that warm, humid air coming in from the south. So wind flips around to the north, your tornado threat goes down, but your severe hail and your severe wind threat is still there, as well as a flash flood threat. So we'll have to see if that tornado threat starts to shift a little bit south of Little Rock. But back here near Mount Ida, that's our storm of interest right now. Back near Odin, Sims, Story, and Mount Ida, Arkansas, And notice what is over on the right-hand side of your screen. Here's Hot Springs. Here's Jesseville. Hot Springs Village have already got hit by a large tornado earlier this evening. And unfortunately, this storm looks to be going close to the same track, maybe a little bit further to the north. But if this thing strengthens, it probably will turn more to the right. So again, just wanted to jump in quickly and let you know about that new tornado warning there near Odin, Arkansas, just west of Mount Ida. So let's go to our rotation product. There you go. Let's get your details on that sale. This is southern Yale County and northern Montgomery County in western Arkansas. That's a tornado warning that goes until 10:30 p.m. At 9:48, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Odin, or 8 miles west of Mount Ida, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Again, this is a radar indicated tornado at this point. Locations impacted include Mount Ida, Malden, Gibbs, Sims, Washita, Odin, Pencil Bluff, Fanny, and Story, Arkansas. So that is a brand new tornado warning again for Yale and Montgomery counties, and that goes until 10:30 p.m. Central Time. Let's go to our debris product. Nothing there, thankfully. Let's look at hail. Not a lot of hail showing up in that storm. So good news there. Mainly just a rotation and a tornado threat. Maybe some damage and winds up there on the north side near Odin and Sims as well. Sarah, yes. Unfortunately, looks like Hot Springs Village may get hit a second time. We hope not, but this storm is in the general vicinity, moving northeast towards Jesseville. Jesseville's got hit twice by a severe storm already. They also had baseball-sized hail earlier tonight. So hopefully we keep the storm out of that area. So let's go back. Jarvis, you want to take Brett back full with audio? Looks like he's getting pounded in Little Rock with that heavy, heavy rainfall. Anything, Jarvis, that you need to add?
I think we have a lot. Yeah, we got inside the court. Big time. The little ball of it.
Good deal. It's that magic hour of the night. I always saw around 11 p.m. Eastern. Like, I don't care if you got a tornado emergency, like that's kind of your magic hour, and everybody's starting to, especially on weeknights. Weekends, it's not that bad. But like weeknights, usually we've always had like really good viewership through about 10 o'clock my time, and then it just slowly but surely starts to trickle off after that. So,
well, kinda. Yeah, we're moving. We're turning east. I don't know that we want to do this.
Hey,
this takes us up here in the dark.
That's insanity. Oh man, my son got some freaking awesome lightning shots.
Flip it around.
That Dave told us about. Oh my god!
It was a good fight, John.
Who sent you these?
It was.
That is wicked, man. Holy crap!
Skirt. We're still rocking and rolling with some wind.
We just need to leave this rolling. Yes. Look at this. This is the, if you don't have it, it's like $1.99. It's called iLightning Cam, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, on the app, iLightning Cam 2. You just open the app on your phone and you just set your phone down and it does the rest. So that's literally out our freaking back window of our bedroom when that storm showed through a few minutes ago. Yes, that is incredible. Oh, you got a delivery. You need to. Yeah, you need to watermark on the street. I got some of those today. They will love that. You do that. Yep. Yeah, a lot of them just flashes, but I'm sure you got to delete.
the lightning.
Finger.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, we got a new tornado warning. Seriously? Mount Ida. Same deal.
Hey guys, so yeah, me and Jarvis having a conversation behind the scenes, and I forgot to mute my mic. No worries there. Josh, you're asking what is that app talking about or what is the app that I was telling Jarvis about? So got to give credit to Dave, good old Dave Neal. It's an old app, been out for several years, but if you have an iPhone, I don't know if it's on Android or not, but if you have an iPhone, it's called iLightning Cam 2. I think it's like $1.99, and let me just show you. I'm going to hold up my phone. This is what I was talking to Jarvis about, and I didn't realize you guys were listening in, but hey, it's all good. Like I said, we're all weather nerds. So this is some of the pictures that my son, basically all you got to do is turn the app on, focus the camera, and every time there's a lightning strike, it will capture that lightning strike and save it to your camera roll. So you really don't have to do a whole lot. I know I'm just showing you my iPhone, but that one's just blown out a little bit. But check out that one. That is a pretty crazy cloud to ground, and the lights are blowing it out. I apologize. Looks incredible in person. Let's see if it can focus. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. The camera's not doing it justice, but just like I said, not affiliated with the app in any way. Just kind of a free endorsement. Dave told me about it, and son downloaded it, and it's pretty cool stuff. You can set your phone up either in a window or on a tripod, and it will auto capture every single time the lightning flash. Now, fair warning, it captured like 600 photos. Every time the lightning flashes, it captures multiple images. So you'll have to go through your camera roll, deleting out possibly hundreds of just the whole sky is lit up. But after you do that, you will be able to weed out, some really good cloud to ground lightning strikes, hopefully, if you play around with it. So, yeah, like I said, huge props to Dave on letting us know about that lightning app if y'all want to play around with that a little bit. All right, guys, we're going to go back to Brett, keep riding along with him. Right now, the only tornado warnings are Du Bois, Orange counties in Indiana, Montgomery and Yale counties in Arkansas, neither of which are confirmed. So the tornado warnings are still there, but that rotation is, I would say, on the weak to medium side for both sales in Arkansas and in Indiana. So we'll continue to monitor radar behind the scenes. I'm going to go upstairs, get the little kiddos to bed here since it's 10 o'clock Central Time where I am, and we're going to get the little ones to bed here in just a few minutes, and we're going to keep riding along with Brett. And Jarvis, you still got, who is that had the damage? Bryce?
That was Brian Imfinger.
Brian, yeah. Is he still out, or did his feed go off?
Looks like his feed went off, so he probably lost signal.
Good deal. Yep. So we're going to keep monitoring Brett. We're going to keep watching for damage coming in. I got some really bad news that it is not confirmed, but I do see in various chats that I'm in across the weather world possibility that we've already got some fatalities coming out of Indiana. So I hate to hear that. Don't have an exact location on that. And then another few fatalities possible back in Oklahoma earlier today. So it looks like we've got a possible mobile home or RV park that's been hit by a tornado in, what town is this? Lakeview, Ohio area. So we've got some pretty serious damage pictures coming out of Lakeview, Ohio. This again is another one coming out of the Winchester, Indiana area. And again, Lakeview, Oklahoma are three cities that seem to be pretty hard hit with potential tornado damage. So again, our thoughts and prayers go out to all those areas that have been impacted by the severe storms, the very, very large hail, and the tornadoes today. So let's go back to Brett. We'll take his audio full, and we'll be here in the studio monitoring things behind the scenes.
Power just go out.
No, flickering LED.
All right, for those just tuning in, we're just kind of riding along with Brett here as we think it's a good weather for still have one tornado warning in Arkansas from a Finley and Yellow County, starting about 20 minutes. Not seeing a lot of rotation with that, but we'll keep an eye on it and anything else that pops up. So sit back, relax, grab your favorite bowl of popcorn and Diet Coke and hang out with us. See what happens.
Let me ask Charlie. Let me figure this out real quick.
Also, let me know in the chat real quick if you guys like the 2-box here with the radar, or if you want me to take Brett full screen.
I need to go buy my my car real quick, regardless. I need to make sure my wallet's in there, you know. What's up, man? Alright. Yep. No, it's gone, man. I'm telling you, that outflow's rushing through it. Now we're starting to see the develop all the way down the line. And the lightning's starting to drop off big time now because it's got cold pool outflow. I won't even lie to you. I think it's done. Let's see. River Market. Which one? You talking about Mount Ida? Yeah, but you can't really believe what you see out there because of terrain and elevation. I mean, no, well, the storm started over there. Yeah, it had to get out of that terrain. No. It was a whole. Yeah, it was on the far eastern side of the next county.
So it looks like,
I mean,
as
I get
of
it.
Now,
if you loop it though,
not gonna hold
you see
my
the
breath
outflow's crashing.
Looks
that
like
thing's
we
gonna
have
die.
zero
I have
tornado
no
warnings.
doubt about it.
Still have quite a few severe thunderstorm warnings,
no
about
doubt
12 of them.
I got to go to my car. It's
But
over
we're gonna
at the
keep an eye out and
River
keep
Street
riding along
parking
with
deck
Brett
so that I can at least get my
as
stuff
we're
out. I'm
watching
gonna
this
leave it in
behind the
there
scenes.
tonight and go get it tomorrow.
And if anything comes
But
up,
I got to get a
we
couple
will hop
things
in
out
and
of it
let
real
you
quick,
know.
and then honestly, I want to find a hotel, especially if we end up having to go to Hot Springs Village in the morning, which is probably likely. Is going down there. Let me look. The only other thing I'm thinking about is that was a whole boatload of houses down there that got hit. And I'd be worried about those properties down there being filled up, but I'm looking. Hot Springs, Arkansas area.
Well, I'm thinking more like Benton or something like that.
That's the only place that's got one is Benton. And it's a Fairfield, which isn't bad. It's 4.5 stars. It's 148.
You just want to do that?
I mean, that's fine by me. We can go over here and grab this, and then we can head down there. Whoa, holy crap. I'm talking about this tornado in Ohio. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Some of them tornadoes that I've seen up there look like a dang high-risk type event. They dropped the ball big time on that one.
Almost had a satellite.
There's fatalities. There's several fatalities over there too, from what I've heard so far.
That thing never kept a shape. It was so violent.
Yeah. you know, Aaron Payzant and Logan Howard, those guys.
Yeah.
It hit their town.
Oh, did it really?
In Indiana, leveled most of it. Leveled a good chunk. The Taco Bell, bunch of houses.
Taco Bell, I heard Taco Bell got locked out.
Bunch of houses. It hit the Walmart. It hit a nursing home and severely damaged it. But it apparently leveled a bunch of houses too.
What town was that?
It starts with a L. What is it? Hold on.
Okay, I'm looking at that room, but like you say, things can change quickly. Should we go ahead and book the room there, commit to that, or what do you think?
It's fine with me. Winchester, Indiana, by the way.
Okay.
No, it's fine with me. I mean, let me see where it is. Yep. I'm booking it right now. If it doesn't jack me up, because it's like it's holding on me.
I got Fairfield Inn and Suites Little Rock Benton. Is that the same one?
That's the same one. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. I'm booked. Looks like they've.
I'm booked too.
All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna go over here.
Stop somewhere else before then, or?
I've gotta go over here to the car, which I'm not far from it. Right here off of
No, I understand that, but I mean, y'all want to grab something real to eat, or just go into the hotel, or what?
It doesn't matter to me. Does not matter to me one bit. You tell me.
Yeah, we technically just ate.
He said he's good that he had just ate. It's up to you. No, we don't want you to do that. I mean, I don't even.
I ate something at the gas station, when I stopped and got gas.
Well, that's about what we had. Hold on a second. 4 confirmed dead, 22 missing, and 109 injured in Winchester, Indiana. Yep. Yep.
See, I don't know if Hot Springs will be a story.
I don't think it will, to be honest with you. But, I mean, well, that's the other thing is TWC going to put somebody on a plane and send them up there in the morning. Or is Michael's...
It's Winchester, Indiana, huh?
Yeah, but Lakeview, Ohio got smoked too. They had, the fire department reported a half-a-mile wide tornado going right through town with numerous homes and businesses completely destroyed.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, it's 10 hours here.
Yep.
I mean, it's 4 hours to sleep on my drive.
Nope. Yep. All right.
Well, what I'm gonna.
Are you seeing this? Whatever it picked up was full of something loose, and it just unraveled as it lifted it up. Right here, where it does the big blowout. That's something that it picked up, and it's just unraveling and sucking the contents out of it as it gets scattered out. Like having a sock full of dirt.
Yes.
Right there.
Yeah, I see it. That tornado, those tornadoes were violent.
Something big.
I'm gonna go to the car, and then I'm gonna call you as soon as I get my stuff out of the car, and we'll figure out where we're going.
Okay. Well, I'm starting to head that way.
Okay. All right. Well, just tell me if you end up stopping or want to stop somewhere, and we'll deal with that too.
Well, like I said, I mean, if y'all want to, I don't want y'all to stop if y'all don't want to stop.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's a flash flood warning now out for the whole area right here with this band coming in.
Well, I know it's coming down hard here.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll call you as soon as we get this out of the parking deck.
Okay.
All right. See you in a minute. Bye. That says you can. It says you can turn right here. To the left, I guess. No shit. What the? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Yeah. Hold up. Oh, there's a river. Oh, I didn't even realize that we could cross the river on the old bridge over here.
A whole bunch of people just ran across the road right here.
Shit, almost going there.
KA band.
Oh, hell. Okay. I ain't never been on this side of town, on this side of the river, really. Done anything that I can remember.
North Little Rock.
You sleepy? Are you tired? Getting tired. Take a right, and then we'll take a left. Oh yeah, they're one-way bridges. Some smart stuff, isn't it? No, I feel that too. Tell you what, being up since 4 a.m., I'm finna go die. There's zero doubt that I'm going to do it. I wonder if in Hot Springs Village if there's an airport or not.
Well,
Okay, you ain't no big deal. I was just. Oh wow. Old Payzant and Logan Howard were seeing a CC drop on the radar right over top of their house, and then the scanners for the county went offline. It took their whole system down.
good job. Tornado said no radio for you.
take us to the front. Yeah, it's trying to take us in front of the Marriott, and then we got to go around that back side of the deck, which is fine. It's wild down here with the trolleys and stuff in the middle of the road, like New Orleans. That's new. Diablos.
Mescaleria. Mescaleria.
Third stop sign, take a right.
Share the road.
You know what's crazy? When we got on Rodney Parham, we didn't lose signal, but the speed dropped like 1,400 kilobits. That must just be a bad area over there or something.
You know, that's what's bad. Tornado happened a little bit west of here. It didn't happen where you could have booked right here.
Trust me, I already know. There's the po-po. The po-po. I just need to make sure that, you know, I ain't dropped my wallet, which I didn't ever get out of the truck prior to, you know, you picking me up. Pick me up, and that was it.
Did you have it with you from?
It's probably the floorboard of this car. There's a lot of people, I think, brought vehicles up here. No kidding. Didn't get hailed on. Boy, some of that hail would have dented the living shit out of my car earlier.
Yeah.
Alright, flip that light switch for me real quick. Let me see. Those Lord knows. Hey, while we in this dry parking deck, you gonna put this crap up? anything that we need to put up, we get to the hotel, we ain't got to do it. Only thing I guess I need, I don't even care about that drone stuff. I don't think. I don't think anybody's gonna buy that stuff.
All right. Well, looks like Brett went ahead and killed his feed there. So we're going to kind of go back to the radar full screen here for a minute. Looks like Drew's on his way back downstairs. So still got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings looming around. Got 10 of them. We'll just go through them here real quick. Christian and Todd counties in Kentucky for another 29 minutes. Clark and Jefferson, Scott, Washington counties in Indiana for another 29 minutes. We've also got Lenoke, Pulaski, and White for 29 more minutes. And again, guys, these are all severe thunderstorm warnings. Ohio, we've got Morgan and Perry counties for another 15 minutes. Indiana, we've got Clark, Floyd. And in Kentucky, we've got Oldham for about another 14 minutes. We go to Ohio, we've got Brown and Claremont counties for another 28 minutes. In Arkansas, we have Garland, Montgomery, Perry, Scott, and Yell counties for another 28 minutes. In Kentucky, we've got Christian, Todd for another 28 minutes. And then in Arkansas, Little River County for 13 minutes. McCurtain County in Oklahoma for 13 minutes. And Bowie, Franklin, and Red River, Texas for another 13 minutes. So keep it with us right here. We're going to try and get Drew back down. Josh, don't call it a night. It's still early, man. It's 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central. We're all still here hanging out, having fun. What are you talking about, man? Come on. Sarah, going ahead and teasing it up tomorrow. We may actually do a recap tomorrow once we get Brett back in the studio and sit down and go over kind of the events as they unfolded today with hopefully some damage video. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Kind of let you see what we're dealing with. Trying to navigate everything here. Oh, there you go. So there's your HAZ alerts there. Again, that's the current warnings we have. We have 10 warnings. Oh, we just got a new tornado warning. All right, let me grab my phone here and fire that up. Give me just a second. We'll go back to radar here. So that tornado warning is going to be in Kentucky for Breckenridge, Hardin, and Meade counties for the next 25 minutes. Radar indicated rotation with that. Population of about 16,000 and 1-inch hail. So let me pull my radar up here. Bear with me here just a second. Any updates at all about Licking County by chance? Touchdown 30 minutes from you. Haven't heard any updates. We'll try to see what we can find out. The information is going to be very limited for the time being. But let's see if we can get you here on this tornado warning for Breckenridge, Hardin, and Meade counties. So we're going to pop that radar up right there for you. So Hardinsburg, Irvington, and that warning again goes for 25 minutes. Let's see. Till midnight Eastern, 11 p.m. Central. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Hardinsburg, moving east at 50. So if you're in this polygon in Kentucky, you need to be in your safe place. It's going to be quick, fast, and in a hurry. Again, we don't know at this moment. We don't have any confirmation that it's on the ground, but we're still tracking it. So take a look here at velocity. As you see there, velocity, there is some rotation. Kind of see it right there. Very broad, nothing really catching my eye. Now, storm relative, you can see that a little bit better, that rotation right there. Take a look here at the correlation coefficient just to see anything, and nothing showing debris yet. So go back to reflectivity and put this in motion for you so you can see the rotation. Very hard to see there, actually. See if we can skip a couple frames. Yeah, very hard to see in that line of storms there. Looks like we got our own Drew Richards back. Drew, what's happening?
What's up, Jarvis? Still hanging in there, and yeah, I was listening to you while I'd stepped away for a minute. You guys were saying in chat as well, pretty unfortunate reports that we're getting from tonight. Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, back down into parts of Oklahoma and Arkansas. So it's going to be interesting as we get into the daylight hours tomorrow. You heard Brett talking, saying he'll probably head out to the Hot Springs Village area in the morning. And
is there a product or a website that shows all the tornado warnings from today that we could graphically show?
There is. Stand by.
Because I was looking and I couldn't find it, but I thought it would be something kind of cool to show the viewers, kind of see how many tornado warnings we had throughout the day, because I know we also had several PDS.
I think it's the IEM website. Let me see. I've pulled it up before, and I don't remember exactly how I did it. So if any guys in chat know,
that's my problem.
Let us
I was
know.
like, where is it?
Let's see. Sabrina said, "Going to sleep. Good night to you, Sabrina. Thank you for tuning in. The Real Ember Scarlet. Looking at if we get any updates, please let us know on the border of Heath and Newark. Heard it touched down 30 minutes from me. And yeah, we appreciate you tuning in tonight." So Shelly looks like is the threat over. Not over for the night. So while I'm pulling this up for Jarvis, do you still, I can't see my screen. You still got radar up, or you got Brett up, or what you got?
I got you and the radar up.
Deal. Let me show you quickly what we're looking at for the rest of the overnight hours. There's the outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. There's all the current warnings that are moving through the animation loop. Let me stop that loop. So there's current. Anywhere in that dark green, yellow, or orange shade of color, if you're in that tonight, and we'll just do a quick north to south zoom around. So Ohio, Youngstown, Mansfield, Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati. Let's turn radar back on. Most of that's through you guys from Dayton to Columbus and north. So I do think they'll probably drop that part of the outlook from Indy over to Dayton, Columbus, and points north up to Youngstown. Most of that line of thunderstorms is now pushing south and east. Back further to the southwest, St. Louis, clear out for you guys for tonight. Maybe some rain, maybe some thunder. Most of the severe weather looks like it's going to stay well south of you. Kentucky, there you go. Lexington down to Somerset, Bowling Green, you're still very much in the threat zone for the overnight hours. Paducah, storms look like they're off to your south, so you're probably going to be good. Maybe some rain moving back in. Nashville, you're still under the gun. Memphis coming into town now. Jackson, Tennessee, down to Corinth, Mississippi. Huntsville, Alabama. Chattanooga, you guys are still in the outlook for tonight, all the way down to Birmingham, Anniston, Alabama. Excuse me. Mississippi, northern and western Mississippi under the gun. Little Rock, you guys have already been under the gun. You will continue for the next several hours. And then eventually Monroe, Louisiana, Shreveport, Louisiana, and all the way down into Waco, Texas, College Station, Texas, and how about Austin, all the way back to near San Angelo. Some severe storms possible overnight tonight. So Jessica, North Mississippi, yes, you are outlook for possible severe weather overnight tonight. Looks like we've got a new tornado warning coming out. Well, I don't have my alerts window up. Jarvis, I can't find that, buddy. It's something to do with the Iowa Environmental Mesonet site, the IEM. But
yeah, I'm same way. I'm looking on there and I can't find it, but
I don't know where to go because I know it's here, and you can tell it. Wait a minute, here we go. Maybe search for warnings. Maybe.
But yeah, for those tuning in, that warning that I was talking about earlier for Breckenridge, Hardin, and Meade has extended and is now in effect for the next 34 minutes. Radar indicated rotation. Let's see. 7 miles southwest of Brandenburg, moving east at 50. So still moving very fast and looks to remain over rural areas. Following locations: Maples Corner, Guston, Longview, Rockhaven, Irvington, Radcliffe, Big Spring, Hayesville, and Buck Grove. If you're in the path of that tornado warning in Kentucky, go ahead and get to your safe place. Or if you know somebody that lives there, pick up the phone and give them a call. What do you got, Drew?
Coughing fit. I apologize. Thank you for jumping in there. You saw me hacking my lungs off there for a minute. I may have found something, so I'm going to look at this, and if this ain't it, then we'll have to get a brain brighter than mine to tell us where to go. 3:14:24 to 3:15:24. No, that's not it. All right, I give up. Waving the white flag.
I guess we'll stay on till these tornado warnings are allowed to expire, and then maybe just do a quick wrap up.
Sounds good to me, as I'm losing my voice still as we speak. So apologies, guys. Shelly, thank you for letting us know in Mississippi. Our pleasure. Marshall County, Mississippi does not have sirens. Internet here is mostly dish as well. So my phone is the only warning I got. I would recommend, if next time you're at the store, Walmart has them, pick you up a NOAA weather radio for Marshall County, Mississippi. Those are super easy to program, and if the phone's the only thing you got, that's good. But we always like for you to have multiple ways to receive watches and warnings. So if that cell phone tower happens to get struck by lightning in the middle of the night and goes offline, your phone may not wake you up there in Marshall County, Mississippi, if you get a tornado warning. So yeah, we always recommend you having a phone is great. A NOAA weather radio is great. And anything like us here on the internet side, anything you can get to maybe put on the TV and let it run all night with weather information, there you go, even better. Got one that cranks. There you go. My son's got one of them. That's awesome. A lot of people watching from North Mississippi. Hello, neighbors. I'm over here in Northwest Alabama, so you guys are pretty close to me. Jarvis is on over there in South Carolina, so he's holding down the fort for the Carolinians. Jarvis, I don't have much else. Yeah, did Brett stop streaming? Is he going to find the hotel for the night? Gotcha. Jarvis is talking to Brett right now on the phone, so we're going to have a lot more information to bring to you tomorrow, so be watching for that. We'll try to do a recap video here at some point on the channel tomorrow with some of the damage that we've had today. I was talking to Jarvis about that this morning, and that's something that I feel like we really have a lot of video that we can bring and a lot of live coverage that we can bring, and we're going to hopefully take things up a notch on the recap side. So we'll see what we can put together tomorrow for a quick storm recap, showing you all the tornado reports from today. We'll show you the areas that got hardest hit. We'll have, of course, boots on the ground, getting live damage video early tomorrow morning as soon as the sun comes up. So as we seem to be winding this event down just a little bit, still, again, this does not mean the severe threat is over for the evening. We still have that ongoing risk in that area that I just showed you. I'll turn that back on. Central Texas all the way up into central and northeastern Ohio for that severe weather threat today. Let me turn our local storm reports back on. Wow. We just had a... Are you kidding me? Hang on a minute. Looks like we had a 57 mile per hour earlier down in south central Tennessee with those severe storms. But what caught my eye right then, we've had a... Where did it go? Christian County, Kentucky, 5 miles northeast of Herndon, Kentucky. Spotter measured 75 mile per hour wind gust on I-24 at Kentucky Highway 107. That is north of Clarksville, Tennessee. My goodness, 75 mile per hour wind gust recorded by a storm spotter just south of the Hopkinsville, Kentucky area. That's incredible. New severe thunderstorms in and around Huntsville, Alabama. Let's go down there for a minute. Largest city in the state of Alabama being Huntsville. Lots of thunder and lightning activity just here north. We'll get you the morning details on that as I get a sip of water. I apologize again, guys. The voice is about to give out for the evening, so Mr. Brett. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. Northern Madison County in north central Alabama and in southern Lincoln County, middle Tennessee. It goes until 11:15 p.m. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail will be possible. Others, Moulton up to the Hatton area, Hillsboro and Trinity, just southwest of Decatur. That's for west central Morgan County and central Lawrence County in northwestern Alabama. That's the severe thunderstorm warning. Goes until 11:15 for damaging winds. No tornado reports recently. We've got a lot of wind reports still come out of Ohio. Got a lot of hail reports still come out of Kentucky, Oklahoma. And a lot of flooding reports starting to come in out of our. Christine says, why you said voice gives up. It turned into robo mode. Uh-oh. Jess says my mic is coming in a little crazy. Y'all let me know if that's better. Got a new mic set up here in the studio, and I've got an old mic cable that I'm using, so. What is that?
I don't know.
You hear the weather radio going off here in the background. Is that better on the mic, Christine and Chris? Back to normal. Yeah, I got a loose cable. We got a new cable that needs to get on here to the studio using about a 30-year-old mic cable with a brand new setup. So we'll get that fixed for the next time. Apologize about that, guys. 70 degrees still in Northwest Mississippi. There you go. Vertical Liquid Studios got a Baofeng radio. There you go. I've got a couple of those. Son's got one of those. Pretty good little radios. They're cheap on the money side, and they pick up pretty good. So Sabrina says good in Alamo, Tennessee. Glad to hear that, Sabrina. And guys, again, we can't thank you enough. We're not wrapping it up just yet. We're going to be here for a little bit longer. We're going to get the update from Jarvis here when he gets off the phone with Brett, see what their plan is for the rest of the night and for tomorrow. We're going to hold on to my voice just for a few minutes longer, I think, before I have to retire the voice for the evening. But If you haven't already, hit that like button for us because that really helps get the word out that we're doing live severe weather coverage here on LSM TV. Let me see how many likes we're up to on the stream. Look at that. Looks good, Jarvis. He just threw that up out of nowhere. I love that, Jarvis. So we are up to, let's see, 273 on the like. So let's see if we can get that to 300 here before we end the stream here in just a little bit. But we've had thousands of you guys tune in tonight. So again, thank you for that. If you hadn't hit that like button, go ahead and smash that like button for us. Hit that subscribe button. That way you'll get notified every time we do live severe weather coverage. And you'll also see all of our storm chase video as it comes in and as we post it to the YouTube channel here. You'll see that video first as we are processing it on the back end server. So again, hit that notification bell. You'll see blizzard video, you'll see tornado video, damage video, flooding, you name it. If you want to see the latest severe weather video coming in from all across the world, not just the country, the world, that's what you need to do is hit that like and subscribe button. JP, heavy rain and winds coming in north side of Little Rock. Let's go back into Little Rock real fast while we're killing time here for a minute. So there's your radar loop in Little Rock. JP, quickly transitioning to a flash flood issue there. Flash flood warnings out now for Little Rock and points north. And these storms are continue to train on themselves over and over again. Tell you what we can do. There's your 12-hour rainfall estimates. So those purple areas north of Little Rock, that is 3 inches of rain in the last few hours north side of Little Rock. Those bright red pinkish areas out here near Hollis, that's 3.5 to 4 inches of rain in the last 12 hours. As we zoom out, look at the whole country. A lot of rainfall there, eastern Oklahoma through southwestern parts of Arkansas, northwestern Arkansas. Look at these big areas with lots of heavy rain there in and east of St. Louis. Maxing out around 5 inches there east of St. Louis in the last 12 hours. And then look at all these supercell tracks here. Look at that. That is just, look at that right turning supercell south of Cincinnati. That is just incredible. Seeing those supercell tracks, and you can pretty much line all those big streaks up with tornado damage from earlier today. Sarah, how is Memphis looking overnight? Sarah, Memphis probably is going to be okay. That's the weaker part of the line coming into Memphis right now. So what's happening here in Memphis, these are outflow dominant storms. You're like, well, what in the world? You heard Brett say that earlier. What in the world does that mean? The rain-cooled air has rushed out ahead of the thunderstorms in Memphis. So it's literally choking these storms out. These storms don't have any source of warm, humid air to feed on, so they're not getting any stronger. They're holding their own. They're loud, they're noisy, they're lots of rain, a little bit of wind, maybe some small hail, but they're what we call elevated storms. So in Memphis right now, and I can turn on the airport observations and I'll show you that. So we're looking at winds here. And you see those little, what we call wind barbs on the screen? So everything there in Memphis is showing right there is where your winds shifted around to the north, 10 to 15, 20 miles per hour. And as long as you have the wind shift before the storm, that usually means those are elevated storms and that lowers your tornado threat significantly. Now, Memphis, one thing I am more what in the world? That's got to be false. Hang on a minute. Hold that thought, Sarah. Yeah, that's a bad report. Benton County, Arkansas Regional Airport reporting winds out of the north sustained at 750 knots. So yeah, that's a bad reading, obviously. That caught my eye there, south of Little Rock, but that's a bad airport reading. But what I was saying, Sarah, Memphis looks like probably more of a flash flood threat overnight than anything. New tornado warnings coming out of Kentucky. Need to go back up to that. Take a look at that here in just a second. It's going to be for Hardin County in Kentucky. Meade County in Kentucky, and also Breckenridge counties in Kentucky. So still part of the line. There's your little rotation couplets near Hardinsburg, Irvington, Muldraw, Radcliffe, and moving into Custer. But there we go. My bad. I wasn't current. There's your current radar. Jarvis is back. Jarvis is in my ear. You can't hear him. What you got, Jarvis? Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Jarvis. Just hit that button again. Y'all watch this. Jarvis has made this awesome subscribe button. I had one like that back years ago, but I don't know what I did with it. There you go. Love it. Hit that notification bell, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and whoosh, it's gone. That's cool, Jarvis. Good job on that. Got chat on screen. Check that out. Love it. Gun. Love that. Are you on stream, Jarvis? You still just in my ear?
Let's just go ahead and get on the stream there for a minute.
Get on stream.
Cat with a gun. About to go to bed and like to know if I'm going to get woken up over a siren in Cincinnati, Ohio. Beautiful place.
Cat with a gun. If I were a betting person,
I would say you were in the clear.
Yep. I think if you're going to get woke up with anything tonight, it's going to be loud rumbles of thunder and heavy rain, but I don't think you're going to have any other tornado issues there in Cincinnati. Reason I say that, let's go back to current conditions. Yeah, you're down in the 50s. You're done. You're done.
However,
done with tornadoes.
Could be a little different story for Sarah Griffith, just outside of Memphis.
Yep. Memphis is going to be rocking and rolling for a while, I'm afraid. That part of the line we were talking about is kind of rolled over and died on itself, and it's just kind of sitting there chugging up steam near Memphis. So noisy, and I think we got a flood threat that's probably going to develop over Memphis overnight unless we can get that line south of town. New to Alabama. How's it looking overnight? MK, what part of Alabama? Alabama is a decent-sized state. So tell me what part, and we'll give you a custom forecast outlook real quick. North Alabama, we've had storms. I'm in Northwest Alabama here at our studio, and it's been a noisy evening. We had a wind gust of 40 here at the studio. Well, that's like, yeah, it's not severe. Pretty noisy. A lot of heavy rain, a little bit of hail, a lot of lightning. So we've had some action up here in North Alabama tonight. But you guys across Central and South Alabama, 73 in Birmingham right now. North Alabama harvest. There you go, neighbor. So you guys have got some storms in and around the area of harvest. There you go, right in the middle of the screen. Severe thunderstorm just to your north. More severe thunderstorms back to your southwest near Moulton, Town Creek, and coming up towards Athens. So MK, honestly, the biggest threat was supposed to be that line coming in later tonight here for us in North Alabama. But the models were kind of badly wrong. Notice how that line's just kind of falling apart. And all the severe weather for us here in North Alabama seems to be these pop-up storms ahead of the line. So I would say, be on guard next few hours as those storms to your southwest continue to bubble up and develop and pose mainly a hail threat because those are pretty elevated. Look at that temperature. Still 74 in Huntsville at this late hour. It's cooled down to 66 in Muscle Shoals. And like I said, still 73 in Birmingham, 75 in Montgomery. Jarvis, what part of South Carolina are you in? I know, I've just forgot.
Drew. I'm right there on the border, just to the east of Augusta, Georgia.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Home of the Masters, where we get no weather.
There you go.
You're hot and cold.
Hot and cold and boring. Yeah, y'all don't get a lot of snow over there.
No, we did have an ice storm about 10 years ago now. Wow, that makes me feel old. Oh my gosh. 10 years ago, we had this huge ice storm. And I was just all over the place enjoying it. Wow, I just dated myself though. That's terrible.
That's always fun. Did Brett tell you his plan for the rest of the night and tomorrow, or what are they doing?
So he's looking at calling it a night tonight, getting some rest, and then heading over to Hot Springs Village to do some drone work. And then we're even talking about doing a recap of today tomorrow night with all the video we'll have coming in. So if you guys in chat want to see that, let us know, and we'll get Brett in here. We'll get all our video, all our damage video, and kind of do an overall assessment of what happened today.
That sounds like a plan. I hope we can pull that off. Guys, we got to get to 300 likes before we end the stream. We're at 287. So here we are coming up 288. So we're coming up on midnight on the East Coast, 10:59 p.m. here in the Central Time Zone where I am. 289. There we go. So we're going to probably, Jarvis, wrap it up here soon. Does that sound like a plan to you?
Yep. What do we got? One. Let me refresh my HAZ alerts. That can't be right. Oh, they extended that warning again?
Extend it for another 30 minutes. So, and that to me, if that was a like tornado on the ground, we would definitely stay with it. But I mean, those are embedded circulations, guys. And I'm not talking this down. So don't, like, if you're in that tornado warning polygon, take it seriously. Do what you got to do. But all I'm meaning by this is compared to some of the storms we saw earlier tonight, this is just not really in the same league. I mean, that's that line of storms, damaging winds, very possible. Spin up tornado. Yep, you got an EF1 tornado coming down your street in the middle of the night. It's a bad day and a bad night for you. So, while we're saying that the threat seems to be lessening, take this seriously. If you hear the tornado sirens going off, if you got your phone alerts tonight, if you got your weather radios going off, please take it seriously. But overall, compared to the rapid fire tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings we had going off, what, Jarvis, 4 or 5 hours ago? Yeah. We are in a much different, we're dealing with a much different animal now than we were about 6 o'clock tonight. 299 on the likes. Who's going to be number 300?
Oh, wow. They're really impressing us tonight over here.
Yeah, you guys have been awesome. And again, if it wasn't for you guys watching, we wouldn't be here. You guys what keep us going. So we appreciate each and every one of you. Selmer, Tennessee, Alma. Have a way to receive warnings. You're probably going to get more storms in Selmer tonight when that line comes down. But high-end severe weather threat tonight, no. Lower-end threat, yes. Damaging winds, hail. Can't rule out a quick spin-up tornado there in Selmer. Have a weather radio ready to go if you've got one. If you don't, make sure you have some phone apps that'll wake you up. But like I said, go on to bed. Just have a way to receive those warnings overnight in Selmer. Brad, yes, Ohio is in bad shape. Go ahead, Jarvis.
Should we talk about tomorrow, or is it too early?
As far as the severe outlook?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. I don't have a way to show that in the program I'm in as far as the outlook goes. So if you have a way to pull that in real quick, give you a heads up on that. I only can show like day one stuff. So,
let's see. Where can I go?
I don't think I can. Hang on.
Although it is getting pretty close to the new day one outlook.
Yeah, in about an hour. No, 2 hours. We changed the time. I think it's like, is it an hour? We changed the time. So every time we change the clocks, I have to retrain my brain when those outlooks come out.
Yeah, because tomorrow we're seeing that slight risk down in Texas, near Austin, San Antonio area. Really small area. And then there's a marginal from Louisiana up to Atlanta, Chattanooga, and Charlotte.
Good deal.
But we are seeing a 2% tornado risk for that area, basically right there from like Greenville, Columbia to Augusta, Atlanta. 2% tornado risk there, and then a 2% tornado risk for the Austin and San Antonio areas.
Good deal.
Expecting that to change probably in the next 2 hours, but just wanted to give everybody a heads up.
Yep. Avon, North Carolina, checking in. Lisa, glad to have you with us. And look at that, 307 likes.
Look at you, 308 likes. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you being with us all afternoon into the evening, even into your, I don't even know what day it is, into your Friday.
It is Friday. Yep.
Every day feels like a Sunday to me here lately since the time change.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
Oh.
All right, guys. With that, Hardin County, Kentucky, Meade County, Kentucky. Tornado warnings continue embedded in that line. Whizzle Man. What's up, Whizzle Man? Glad to have you back with us. You might have been here all night, but I hadn't seen you in chat, so glad to have you with us. San Antonio, severe weather outlook possibly for tomorrow is what Jarvis was just talking about if you just missed that. So severe weather possible tomorrow. I'll try to get up if I have any type of voice tomorrow morning after this and do maybe a YouTube short here on the channel, just highlighting the Storm Prediction Center outlook for the day, maybe running through a couple models and timing and stuff like that. So we'll try to do at least something here on the channel by mid to late morning for the severe weather outlook for tomorrow. And then like Jarvis said, be looking here tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening for live recap show. Tabo. Guys, I got hit by the tornado, but I'm at a basement. Your location? What city and state, Tabo? And I hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, let us know. And real quick, Drew, I'm just going to cut to this just quick and dirty there. SPC did put out a mesoscale discussion saying the severe threat will likely continue for a few more hours. Large hail, wind damage, and a brief spin-up will be possible. And that's right there in that Kentucky, southern Ohio area.
Mm-hmm.
So again, guys, tonight as you're winding down, going to bed, just keep that phone on with those weather alerts. The weather radio if you got it. And just be aware. If you hear that phone go off, just double check it.
Yep, hit the deck if you need to overnight, right?
That's right.
All right, guys. I think with that, we're going to wind this thing down, see if we can't get some rest and ready to go for probably no severe weather coverage tomorrow. I've got to go out of town with the daughters for a little trip up to Tennessee, so probably won't plan on doing any severe weather coverage. Let's just put it that way. But if anything should go crazy, well, we're always available. We can make some crazy stuff happen. So we'll do, like I said, a quick severe weather outlook on the channel tomorrow morning. We'll do that recap for tomorrow night and see if we can't keep the information rolling for you guys through the weekend. Leah.
Mace Slick, Kentucky in the line of tornado. So it's not really a line of tornado. It's just a line of severe thunderstorms. And you'll have the occasional quick spin up. It'll last maybe 2 to 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll wind back down. So nothing long track, nothing crazy like that. It'll just be brief little pop-ups. So, and where is that at in Kentucky? I don't see that on the map. Mace Slick.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. So let us know what part of Kentucky that's in.
Yeah, that's a new one.
I see Maysville up there on the Ohio line, looks like, but maybe one of the smaller communities.
I want to say thank you to Jess, Sarah, and Flint for you guys' kind words there. We really do appreciate it. JP Bass Sr. Thank you so much for joining us as well. Love to have you guys here. If it wasn't for you guys, we'd be talking to ourselves.
And that would not work.
Not at all.
I have too much ADHD for that.
So
there's another
south of Maysville.
South of Maysville, okay. I got distracted seeing ADHD. I got distracted by the snow in Colorado. 29 inches of snow in St. Mary's Glacier, Colorado. Holy cow.
Ooh, they can keep that. I don't want to see any more snow.
South of Maysville. So there's Maysville. There's a Maze Lick. So you're in a severe thunderstorm warning right now, Leah. So severe thunderstorm near Mount Olivet, Kentucky. Let's go over to rotation. And yeah, not a lot of rotation there. So thank goodness to see that. Let's look at hail. Oh, that's not hail. There's your hail track for the last hour. There is your current hail. So a little bit of small hail there back near Mount Olivet, Kentucky. But overall, loud and proud thunderstorm. Maybe have some damaging wind gusts to 60 and maybe some quarter-size hail in that. All right, guys, I think with that, we're going to call it a wraps on this severe weather coverage this afternoon and this evening. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. Jarvis, I'll throw it over to you and let you wrap us up.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, jumping in with your questions, your comments. We love that stuff. So, especially if there's a lull in the severe weather, really helps us, keeps us energized, keeps us going. Also, want to give a shout out to Beating Barry on the live stream.
Yes.
He got some incredible video tonight, did some great reporting. Always a pleasure to have you. And I think that'll do it. So for myself and the whole LSM TV team, I'm getting sleepy. Words aren't working. For myself and the whole LSM TV group, we thank you so much, and we will talk to you next time.